Yep.
Do I need to push the button down?
Is anyone watching it yet? Oh, okay, so good afternoon, ladies and gents.
Oh, is it live? Or?
It is live, yeah,
We're
we're
live.
live.
Okay,
We
we're
are
on.
live now, and we are watching Jamie Stevens versus Marcus Harrison. Jamie Stevens leads 3-0. I'm Patrick Hood, and I'm joined by Paul Pike,
Hello, hello, hello.
and we'll get into calling this game for you.
Hmm.
But Jamie's got off to a fire actually before the stream started. I was watching this game, and he's made a couple of nice outs there. Marcus made a couple of small mistakes. But we're going through the tournament pretty well. Just started calling out the second round, so I think they're on schedule. Um, did you play a game this morning, Paul?
I was scheduled to play Bill Vassalou, but
Bill didn't get here in time. That's correct.
yeah, he
Yeah,
was a
it's a
bit late,
shame.
and they'd already forfeited him.
It's no good. You
Yeah,
always rather play than get a walkover.
yeah, that's right. I haven't had a chance to get my arm going yet, but I got the young Tyson Howie in the second round.
Oh yeah, Tyson
Yeah,
can play, so it's not
so
easy.
see what happens. This yellow here next to the red's posing a few problems.
Yeah, I think he just tried to develop it then and didn't quite come off as he liked. So I think he might play a bit of a safety here behind the red.
Okay.
It's not a bad shot. He's still left that yellow in a fair bit of trouble there. Jamie's yeah, someone just pointed out, Nick Hoare actually just pointed out that it's table's turn, Jamie being commentated on rather than being the commentator, but we'll do our best to call his game. Jamie just looking to run this up in or over. He's played it quite firm actually and missed, but because Marcus didn't get that yellow out in the open, he still faces a tricky out. Do you think he might go for the kiss, Pikey, or do you think
I think you can just drop this in and land. If you land pretty square on the yellow, you've got an angle to just nudge the other one out off the.
Yep. It might go if you get nice on it.
That's true. It probably is long as well. On long.
He's missed his first opening shot though. Got a little bit of result with the kiss, not leaving Jamie on anything, but still, I think you'd rather be on the reds in this frame than the yellows.
Yeah, you'll probably try and run off and leave him long here, up near those two reds probably.
Yep. That's exactly what he's done. So Jamie's balls are all out in the open. Aside from that red that's in tight with that yellow, but it shouldn't be a problem with the right sort of positioning to get a kiss on that if he needs to. So definitely looking in the better position in this frame. Once again, for all those watching at home, if there is any yet, this sort of stream wouldn't be happening without Dan Lynch's tireless work. So big thanks goes to Dan Lynch, and he's not around at the moment, but he does a wonderful job and to bring this sort of stuff for you guys at home. Jamie's just kicked off with a nice comfortable pot here, so be interesting. He looks a little straight on this. He might have to force it to get back out. Oh no, he had a bit more angle than what it looked like on the monitor. Nice and easy. So now all he's just got to do is just make his little kiss on the balls, the red and the yellow there together.
Do you try and screw into it now, Patrick?
Well, I think it might just be fractionally a little bit too much angle. It might come off the cushion and go into it. Yeah.
Nice.
It's a beautiful shot. So that yellow passes down to go underneath. This red passes down to go into this corner pocket. So it should, I would expect him to go out from here.
Yeah,
So,
stun out off this.
yep, almost into the black.
Oh,
Oh, he's missed it. He's
caught the edge of the red.
clipped the edge of the red there. So bad mistake from Jamie. That red, he has got a fraction fortunate, and that red's covered the hole completely. But a nice positional shot from Marcus might be able to see that negated. So if I think if he...
Bit hampered on the queuing here, but
Yeah,
he's nicked it in.
that's beautiful. So he's decided to go across so that he can now try and get underneath that yellow, I believe. But
Yes. Can stun across between the black and the yellow as well.
yep,
Or, yeah,
I
run
think he
it
might
through.
play it with a bit of side and try and go into the red. You know,
Yeah, underneath the bottom.
that's not over the pocket the other one. Because if he hits that red, it should be fine. But I think that's what he'll play. He's playing with bottom left, I think. Bottom right, sorry. Oh no, he's not. He's screwed across. He hasn't quite got far enough. He still has a shot, but he's losing the white ball here. So, be interesting to see how he does actually play this.
Yes. Very dodgy, this
I
shot.
think he might be trying to play that into the red shot, like I said the
Screw it
last one. That way it sort of holds the white.
with side, yeah.
It's very hard the way he's queuing though, but he's missed the pot, but he'd also missed getting it into that red as well. So
Okay, Jamie with a chance.
a big chance, and the thing is too is that Marcus's ball's actually gone dead on that bottom rail. So
Yeah. Oh.
it'll be interesting to see if that actually goes in that corner pocket.
He's having a look
To
now.
me, it sort of looks like it does, but I'm not 100% sure. So there's a few other matches on at the moment around us.
Steve Jamison's playing
Steve
Gus.
Jamison's playing Gus DiGiorgio. Joel Young has just started his second round match against Barry Scarborough, sorry. Tony Kostov and Josh Boyle.
Yeah. And Steve Halliday and James O'Reilly are down the back.
Yep.
I think James was leading that one about 6-2 before.
Okay. I've just off camera, I've just seen Joel play the first shot I've seen him play all day, and he just spotted a relatively easy pot and just made it in off that probably a third division player wouldn't make. But a bit of ring rust there for Joel, obviously getting the bye in the first round.
Yeah.
So Jamie's decided to play the safety there, which is pretty good. But in saying that, it'd be interesting to see if he decides to say, all right, well, I'll get this yellow, I'll try and run it across the rail.
Yeah.
And get a bit of result, or whether he just sits on it. I don't think sitting on it's any good because
that's right.
it's the same problem he's gonna have. So
Yeah.
I think I'd be trying to just run it across the other side.
Yeah, if you
and
can get it over the
leave it
pocket,
difficult. For
put a bit
Jamie.
of pressure on.
Yeah. Just what he's tried.
It's not a bad.
It's
He's
not
kept
a bad result.
kept the white on the rail. It's
no.
Jamie has plenty of options though.
Yeah, he does have options, but even there's no guaranteed snooker. There's a couple of little safety opportunities that he has, but
Yeah, you can leave the white where he's looking now.
yeah, I think that's what he will do. It'll be interesting. Will he screw off the front ball, or will he just play it with a bit of side off the top ball? So it looks like he's playing off the top ball.
Yeah, you're better off leaving that front one there near the yellow.
Yeah.
But it's a nice shot.
It is a nice shot. In saying that, though, Mark's got a chance to play a safety here as well.
Yeah.
If he can just nudge that ball out and leave the white in a straight line behind the black and the red. It doesn't give Jamie an easy opener, and it brings his yellow out a little bit more.
Yeah.
So
These are the kind of shots I probably wouldn't leave Rusty Wheeler though.
no,
He'd love to have a dip at this.
so just nice touch shot. This, I think he's played that.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that might have drifted on him a fraction, but
Mm.
it's still okay because if Jamie makes his pot, he's either got to make the long pot or make the pot in the centre and then make the long pot next shot. So
I think I'd probably go to long pot
the
and
long pot first.
bring the white out near the middle
The
pocket.
white looks pretty natural to be on the other one.
And
so,
you're keeping him off the yellow at the same time.
Yeah, that's why that shot from Marcus needed to be a fraction thinner, so that the yellow was potable from nearly anywhere.
Yeah.
But he's taking the long pot on first. He's missed it by a fair way, but he has left that white nice and tight. Be interesting to see if Marcus has a go here at the cut. It's pretty fine. It is on, but it's pretty fine.
Yeah, very fine.
You are 3-0 down as well, though, so you might want to be trying to take your chances when you can. Should be able to tell by the way he's lining up whether he's having a go. I think he is. I think he's having a go at the cut here. Oh, maybe not. No, he's played the safety. He's played it well. That's where he should have had it last time.
Yeah, that's a nice shot. A lot harder for Jamie to get safe here.
That's it, yeah, and that's what I say. If he had played it that way last time, the yellow would have stayed even closer to the pocket and it would have given Jamie almost nothing. But see how it goes. So I'd be interested to see the score in the Gus.
My suggestion is that they switch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got Gus Steve Jamison game. Because it's a good game. Good first round game, Gus and Steve. Steve played Travis last night on the stream and certainly did disgrace himself. Lost 11-8, I believe. Pretty tight game all the way through. Might see if we can get a score update for you. Jamie's played a beautiful shot there, but he's run out of position with the white ball. So. Where do you think you'll take this, Paul?
I'd possibly run it down inside the yellow.
Inside the yellow, yeah.
So long as the black goes back past the yellow as well.
It looks like it does from the screen.
Yeah. It's a nice tester for him.
Yeah.
Cue ball off the rail. Blind angle into the corner. He's got the weight of that shot. Very nice.
So we've just had a score update from Gus Giorgio and Steve Jamison. And Steve's actually 5-0 up. So good start from Steve. Excellent start. So Jamie's played that, as Paul said, excellent result there. It's left Marcus in a fair bit of trouble. So I think he's going to have a go at the double. It's pretty tight with the double kiss, but he might. Oh, he's trying to jam.
He's trying to jaw it out.
Pretty good shot, but it's a poor result, leaving Jamie a pretty straight pot into the corner. Not much going right for Marcus at this stage.
I think he sort of went for the get the red out and hope it goes safe kind of shot.
Result, yep, absolutely.
And Jamie Stevens looking 4-0 up.
So yeah, Jamie Stevens goes 4-0 up now.
Yeah.
And just on the other table too, where Gus is playing Steve Jamison. Gus is on the black, but it's it's almost impossible. So Steve might have a big commanding chance in this frame as well to go 6-0 up, which would be a bit of an upset, I think.
There's a nice overview of the room we got there. There's, I think, 112 runners in this tournament, so the room's pretty packed today.
5-0 at the moment, as you can see in the top right-hand corner there. And Steve's on the yellow balls here, so in control of this frame, definitely. Back to Jamie and Marcus, our main match. Nice break there from Jamie.
Yeah, it's not a bad spread.
It's pretty nice. The yellows look really nice. If he's on this opener and the yellows.
Yeah, the cue ball's the only, just a bit tight.
I've just had a look at the actual table itself, and it doesn't look like he's on this yellow.
Actually, yeah, he's on it.
He's on it?
Yeah.
Oh, he's on the one in the middle. Okay. I was talking about the one closest to the corner pocket, but
yeah,
he's on the one in the middle, so he's a real good chance to pot out now.
Wow.
Oh, he's missed his opener. Wow. And just let Marcus in with a sniff. And
these reds look good too.
At 4-0 down, you've really got to take this opportunity, I think.
Yeah, something like that can be, a very significant match-changing thing.
And the thing is that what makes a big gun so unique is that we're playing race 11, so you get time. Nobody wants to go 4-0 down, but you get time to settle into the match, and something like that, as you said, it can change the momentum of the match.
Yeah. Change the way a player approaches, everything. Like.
Well, that's the thing. Even in my match this morning, I played Ronan Kennedy. I was 10-3 up and cruising pretty much, and played a really bad frame at 10-3 up, just a lazy frame. And all of a sudden, I found myself 10-7 up, and he was coming back hard, and lucky to get the win in the end at 11-7. But just one small mistake, one lazy frame, and all of a sudden, you don't know what's hit you.
Yeah, even race to 11. I had 2 practice matches, race to 11, just the other day. And one of them, I was 6-2 down and came back to win. And the other one, I was well in front and ended up losing.
Okay,
so, yeah, this game is often, comes with a bit of momentum. Players get in rhythm. And
Marcus has missed that, so let's let Jamie off the hook there. I've actually played a little bit with Marcus in the last week or so, and a bit surprising. I think he's probably not playing quite to his best. I know there's Jamie and Marcus have played quite a lot, so there might be a little bit of mental history there.
Yeah, they're both a little bit similar. Like they're grinders, kind of.
Yep.
They're not probably the greatest potters in the game, but they work hard. You know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
Both of them.
Yeah, absolutely. At the moment, it's just coming a little bit easier for Jamie than what it is. Just on the other table, I think Steve might have just let Gus back in this frame. So, same thing, this could be the match defining moment, because if Gus on the black, and if he can pot it, which is just lining up now. And Jamie's missed again there, and so's Gus, so.
Yeah, he's left the white pretty hard up.
Yeah.
But
still, you expect him to make that pot? Well, obviously you get a few different faces in the commentary, or different voices, if you like, in the commentary box over the time. I know Sean Partridge was around somewhere, and I know he was pretty keen to get in here. So Jamie obviously loves having a chat.
Butters is over there.
Butters, I'm sure won't be too far away. But Mark's played a nice opener. He's back in for a sniff with his frame now. So
he's running into the yellows here. Oh, he screwed
through it. So
nice.
he's actually played that quite nicely. So Good chance here to get his first frame on the board and just settle down a bit, I think.
Oh,
Marcus taking the ball over the corner first and then the middle next, I'd say. And
yeah. I think you just drop it in.
it's pretty nice. Looks pretty good. Come out nicely.
Yeah.
So run right through now, I think. Almost a straight angle.
Yeah, just you don't want to be on the rail, but
That's correct, yeah. You know. You just got to be a fraction careful that he gets the right angle, because obviously the black doesn't go where the yellows are.
yeah.
He's run right through,
yeah.
so I think he might play
Run
underneath
through.
the yellow and
Yeah.
and play the black in the middle.
Yeah, run through and play it in the opposite middle.
So it's maybe just a little bit tricky. He doesn't want to hit the yellow.
Yeah, and you also don't want to leave yourself tied up on the cushion again.
I think he's screwing back here. He might even be playing the same middle. Oh no, he's changed to a run through shot. Yeah, no, he's played that okay.
Yeah,
So a bit more fortunate angle than what.
nicely off the cushion. These shots are missable though. Haven't got the support of the table underneath you. You know
Yep,
what I mean?
yep.
So you've got to cue it nicely.
He's made the black, so he's
Cued
on the
right
board,
through.
and yeah, might settle him down.
Looks like Gus is.
Going up and down here. He's hit the black and hasn't potted it. Unbelievable, but Steve's in a fair bit of trouble there.
Yeah.
And you can see it on your screen now. Steve's on the yellow.
Yeah, Gus
So-
was snookered behind those two yellows on the side, went up and down, hit the black, but it didn't drop.
So, not sure what he might do here.
Yeah, you're in.
The double doesn't really look like it's on.
You're in a bit of trouble here.
Maybe the middle ball might triple. And if it goes in, it looks like you're a chance. But other than that, I'm not really sure. It's a pretty tough situation. Not to mention you've sort of hampered queuing over the black.
Yeah, nearly got the triple.
Yeah, he's trying to double that sideball and end up nearly tripling it. But
So 5-1.
5-1 to Steve. But like we say, he was well in control of that frame. So that puts Gus on the board, and maybe that might be the momentum shifter. Marcus has taken one of his 18 breaks for the match. I think he might be having a smoke, or he's at the bar, one of the two. So Steve to break off at 5-1 up. Lovely break. What do you like here, Pikey? Got any choice?
I would say Reds, but he's got to find the opener. That's
Yeah, well,
all.
that's it. Yeah, he's a fairly good pot, Steve. So maybe the one closest, or just up from the black.
Red yellows. I mean, if he can pot this and screw into the one on the cushion, maybe. Then,
Yeah, he's going to take the yellows. That's what he's done. He's opened
Nice
up
shot.
nicely.
I'd try and get down onto this one on the top cush now
Yep.
with a little bit of an angle. You don't want to be too straight on it.
Well, if you are straight, maybe it's not the end of the world, because maybe you screw back and play the one in the middle
Yeah.
with angle to drift down onto the one in between the two reds.
There's also value, I think, in potting this one down the cushion and then dropping the other one over the corner.
I think you'll run through. No, he's going to suck back and try and get on the one in between the two reds now.
Yeah, he's a good
Overhit it just a
potter.
fraction,
Like,
but
cues the ball well, Steve
he
Jamieson.
does, yeah.
Has made a 1-4-3 on the snooker table.
Good going.
Yeah. I only know that because the number plates on his car is
Okay.
Q143.
Well, there you go.
But yeah, it has been confirmed.
So he's punched it and he hasn't quite got on it, but we'll flick back to Jamie and Marcus. 4-1 to Jamie, obviously.
Okay, what do we got? Ball in hand, one visit.
Ball in hand, one visit, I believe, yep. Open table.
Don't mind the yellows. Reds are alright too.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Obvious. I think maybe the yellows.
30 seconds.
No, he's taking the reds. There you go.
No real,
Both are fairly good.
yeah, no real problems anyway.
James match.
4-1.
So the centre pocket next, then the red next to the yellow.
Yep. Just looking from here, it goes in the corner from there. So
Bit of angle now to get up to the table.
He's got a nice, just off straight, just to stun up to the sort of black spot area.
And you think you'll be playing the train, Paul?
Yeah, I'd probably play the two balls first.
Yep.
You got to be pretty straight on it too. Like, you don't want to lose the red, you know what I mean?
Yep. It looks okay. You probably. I think he might play the train now. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad this because you can play at a dead weight, and if it doesn't go in, the red will cover the pocket.
Yeah.
Obviously, he wants it in, but he should be able to play at a dead weight, and it'll just sit out nice if it doesn't go in, but it should. He's actually going to take the other one first. Oh, he's overhit that and snookered himself. Wow. That's why I would have taken the train first, Mikey, just because I think it was all natural. Like, you couldn't really go wrong. Now, all of a sudden, he's in a bit of trouble. So obviously, it's a total ease. He's played it okay, but he's let Marcus in here. Oh, hello, he's got two shots. Marcus must have jumped off the table rather than...
Yeah, and we didn't see it.
We didn't see it, which makes that even more of a critical error as a last shot, you know, because there's no certainty here. Now he's got to play a nice shot with a bit of traffic, but...
Yeah, he might play this with a touch of left-hand side, I think.
Bottom left.
Come out off one rail.
Come out off one rail, but he's got to make sure he misses that yellow.
30 seconds.
He's not. He's going to play the safety. It's fair enough, but it's not a hard escape for Marcus, I don't think, by the looks of it.
Big chance that Marcus will leave him on those two reds, though, if he does play up this way.
Yeah, if he does, but then it's not an easy... Like, he didn't want to play the train with two shots, so...
If I was Marcus here, I probably wouldn't be playing just to hit that yellow. You know what I mean?
Yep.
You really need to get the white back down on this cush, the bottom cush here, so he can't play the Jackie. But you still got to hit a yellow, though.
He might actually be able to hit this yellow, because I don't think he's asked for total, so...
It's a big difference if he's on it. Oh, he's got
lucky.
A
But,
triple kiss.
but in saying that, he has got lucky, but he should never have had that chance in the first place. So some might say fortunate. I think that's poor play from Jamie on this occasion. Not easy, obviously, much easier from up here, but with two shots, you expect him to finish up every time. Marcus is playing an odd shot here. He's playing underneath to cover the pocket, I think. I'm not sure about that shot, Paul. I think you got to try and not blaze away, but I think the opportunity was there to go out, and I think you should have taken it then.
Yeah, that's
because
probably one maybe criticism I would have of Marcus. He can be a little too defensive at
too
times.
negative, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe you're going to play the double here, and he might even try and play both. Oh no, he's just played the double, just backed himself to pot the double.
Played the slow double.
He's made it.
Might need to touch on the yellow here.
Yeah, so I think that he'll definitely do that. He'll take the slight touch on the yellow, so that the black will go. So rather than into the rail and into the yellow, he might play this thin into the yellow.
Yeah, I think.
Sort of cutting it into the yellow rather than, because if you play cushion, play the red into the cushion first. I don't know if the white will come out. Oh no, yes, he's coming out.
Played
perfect.
cushion first. Yeah.
Played cushion and
That makes it 5-1.
yeah, and I think not to harp on that, but I think Marcus had his chance there after he made the fluke, and give it back to him basically. So Gus and Steve on here. Tell you what, that's a huge result there from Steve. I'm not sure, he might have two. I seen him snooker Gus. He may not as well, but
he's got down on that pretty quickly.
the way he's played that, there's no way he's got two shots.
Did you notice how wide that went too?
Very wide, yeah. On the Rileys, I've noticed that they go quite wide.
Yeah, sliding.
For those that don't know, there's 4 Rileys here.
There's actually 5, Patrick.
There's 5, is it?
Yeah, they got one over where table 1 was as well.
Oh, okay, sorry. So there's 5 Rileys.
Yeah.
That all play a little bit different. And then there's the tables that are at bar 8, which are all cock tables, yeah.
Yeah, with the cushions and pockets modified a bit by JR, but
yep, fairly tightish.
Some of them are, yeah. But the Rileys are all the same, but from what I've heard from the players, they're finding the balls are sliding a lot off the rails.
Yep.
Because they got nice new slippery felt, but the cushions are that little bit deader.
Marcus with a tough opener here. He's played it very, very nicely,
That's
actually.
a nice shot, yeah.
It's a beautiful shot. He's potting balls like that, you wonder why he did never go in the last frame. But Gus winning that last frame, take it to 5-2. So, like I say, Steve was in control of that frame at 5-0. So, all of a sudden, back down to 5-2. And, like we say, you're playing a race to 11, not a race to 4 or 5 or 7. So, you got time. And so, Marcus, a bit of a chance to go out here. Going about it quite nicely. He's got one issue down on the red that's sort of would be near enough to the black spot on a snooker table.
I think he's all right though. He'll basically stun this, play the one in the middle, land sort of with a angle on the second last red to get onto that for his last. He's overhit that though.
He has overhit that.
We've got a stalwart of the pool community just standing here beside me, Nathan Harris. He's a big chance for best intermediate, I think, this tournament. How you feeling?
Good, mate. Good. Yeah. Starts of the day.
Yeah?
Okay, so by the looks of it, he might be
who
able
did
to
you
get.
Played great.
Um,
4 and 1, 11 1.
might be able to get a. Might go from this side.
Yeah.
On the left hand side, it might be able to go.
Yeah, he
But
needs
then
to
he
get
might
pretty.
even play a really deep screw and screw across. Possibly. We'll see what he
Yeah,
does.
I reckon if I know Marcus, he'll play the deep force shot.
Yep, so he's playing the cut with the real deep screw.
No, he's
Oh no,
playing
he's
for
not. He's missed the pot. I reckon he was on the red too, but you have to make the pot.
Okay, so we got might see a little bit of ugly pool here.
Yeah, absolutely. Steve Jameson's just made a nice out to go to 6-2 up, so good to see that those last 2 frames where he's had the chance and he's won, but it hasn't affected him.
As you can see in the table in the background too, that's Joel Younger playing a shot now on the red. Well, just about to.
How many you got watching, Dan? Got 12 watching, so well, one of them's us, so 11 watching. But Jamie, I think, might leave him tied up against this yellow here. Although
yeah.
it's sort of running into the black, isn't it, to do that? So.
You want to bring a yellow down here near this corner to sort of get in front of the red.
The red.
So whichever way he goes, just bounce one down there. He's playing full cover down there.
Beautiful pot. I think you'll sort of double the yellow across at the same time as playing the snooker here.
Yeah.
Obviously, number one aim here is the snooker, but I think he's half playing the yellow as well. Oh, he hasn't even played the snooker.
He's trying to cover this pocket.
Yeah, that's fair enough too.
Stop the red going over that way.
Marcus played not a bad shot there. He's managed to get the red out, so. Tight little safety here from Jamie.
Develop
shot.
the yellow and leave him off. Yes, not sure if Marcus has got enough to nick this red over in front of the yellow.
It looks like he does
Awkward queuing though.
from the stream, but very, very tough queuing here. He's fouled there. He hasn't hit the red.
Yep, 2 visits.
So he's got 2. Here, Jamie. So just 1 problem ball. So it'll be interesting to see whether he gets a kiss or he just says, "All right, I'm going to use my 2 shots on that." Got a feeling he might just bump it out now, Pikey.
Yeah, back double onto the other yellow.
Yep.
I mean, he could also cut the one in the middle and run into him, but I don't think he needs to do that. Not with 2 shots. Yeah, just playing the back double.
Yep, so he's played that double. He's played it beautifully. Still kept his 2 shots. So 2 shots on the yellow here should be fine. Oh, he's missed that shot. Look, he still should be okay, but all of a sudden there's a little bit of pressure on with only 1 shot. So I think the one underneath the black first, in the middle of the 3 yellows.
Yeah, Stun's back about an inch. So he's got an angle to pot the one in the middle and hold for the one on the back push. That's it.
Yep.
Absolutely perfect. You probably don't want to get too flat on the back push here. You want to have a little bit of an angle.
Which he has.
Yeah, that's nice.
So we'll just go. Do you think you'll play top and get out, or do you reckon you might screw out of there?
I think you'll run past the red. Just play plain ball, run just past the red. He'll be straight on the black in the middle.
Bit of right hand side.
Okay, he's loaded that up.
And nice, comfortable black to go 6-1 for Jamie. He seemingly in cruise control in this match. We might flick over to the other match. If we can. Just see where Dan is. He's at the bar, so we'll have to stick with this match for the time being.
Yeah, I know Peter Butterworth's on the other table over there. I'm not sure what the score is. Saw him win 1 frame.
Might just have a short break, grab a drink, and see if we can come back shortly.
Don't switch it off.
How do we switch over tables here, Dan? Jamo's just on a nice pot out. Yeah, we got Steve Jamison here with 1 visit on the yellows. He's got that 1 yellow near the red. He's got to get on. He's played to get on it very nicely. Not sure if it goes long or... No, he's... He might try and get on it off this ball, I think. Hasn't quite come far enough, I don't think. He can still run through and have a shot on the yellow at least, but if he was up the table another half a foot, he'd be able to just run this in the middle and get behind the yellow. Just those fractions that make a difference being on the right side of the ball. Oh, he's tried to force that round off 3 cushions. This is a bit of a wild one. So Gus with a chance to peg another frame back. I suggest you don't try and do too much with this. You just come out and play the black in the middle. But he's gone right around. Yeah, both very nice cueists. They pot the balls very clean. So 6-3. Meanwhile, Marcus is clearing the table here. He's on the last red. Nice out by Marcus there. 6-2. Jamie leads. Okay, we got open table here. Gus has come up with a dry break. Looking like reds here. They all go here. It's just a matter of getting on the right side. I think if he doesn't move them, the black will be in the middle of the yellows there. Could be goes long, but he's played that with running side off top top right. It was 2 cushions to get out on the red. Just come in behind that ball nicely. What? Screw back off the yellows maybe if he hasn't quite got the right angle, or run through. Yep, run through. Now he wants to come fairly high on this red, up near the yellow, so then he can play the other one back in the middle. And then the long black. So he's got to come up near the yellow off this shot. Yeah, he's got that long red. No. Yeah, see if he's another inch or two up, he's got 2 straight roll-ins, but now he's sort of can't hold the white as well. Jeez, man. Thanks. Oh, went in the middle. Beautiful. Now, probably run through and land in the gap between the yellows. Oh, he's screwing across. Nicely. I think this goes. It's hard to tell from the camera, but yeah, sneaks in. Nice out. 7-3 to
Back
Steve.
over here, ladies and gentlemen, as well to join Paul.
Yeah, Patrick.
7-3 to Steve. Playing quite nicely, but also.
Yeah, there's just been a couple of quick outs while you've been away.
Oh, Marcus has made an out as well.
Yeah, Marcus made an out, and Steve's made the that one there. Steve Jamison with the momentum running. Comes into break. And
Very nice looking spread.
bang, there goes a red. Okay.
Well, I think the yellow is almost better, apart from that red and yellow that are together, but I reckon the yellow might go.
It does go in the middle, and I'm pretty sure it goes in the corner too, just half a pocket.
I think he'll be taking the yellows, definitely.
Yeah. Yeah. with Steve's pop position play, I'm back him in to get these too.
That's
I think.
why he's very, very difficult to beat when he gets a big lead like this, because
Yeah.
he'll run, he's a fair few racks and whatnot. Um,
What happened in your match?
it's a big, big chance to run this one now.
Rio, what was yours? What happened?
11-10.
To you?
Yep.
And we just got confirmation Rhiannon beat Renata 11-10 in her match.
Well, that's a good
So,
go.
yeah, it was a long battle, but not much in it at all.
Be interesting to see here, because the yellow, the one that you actually can't see in camera at the moment because he's in the way, but the yellow and red that are a bit tight, that yellow goes, we think, in both the corner and the middle, but it's much easier in the middle if you can get on it like that. So
Yeah, it does go both ways.
yeah, but it's definitely an easier shot if you can get on it in the middle. He's screwing out of here, which
Reverse side, no, running side.
has made him miss the pot. So
One thing I've noticed with him, he doesn't mind putting a bit of side on the ball either. Man after my own heart. Can like that shot though. You got to be very careful when you're loading them up with side, because it makes the pot a lot harder.
absolutely.
You're sort of judging the angle, how much it's going to throw off and squirt, and where playing ball,
Gus has played a poor shot there, and I think that's a scoreboard shot there. I don't think he'd be playing it quite.
Bit of scoreboard pressure, yeah.
Debbie must be watching. She just sent me a text.
What'd she say?
Brian and Debbie and Cooper, so they must have heard you.
It's a nice opener from Steve there. So
Yeah. Gus has just given me the look. I'm not sure what that look means, but
giving you a look,
he did. He looked up and he's like
half shaking his head, is he?
yeah, a bit of a despondent, like it's just not happening for me kind of look.
Yep. He's actually out of position there, Steve, I think. He might still be on the yellow by the looks of it, but
It's a thing in this game too, when you're playing like free-flowing momentum players,
Yes,
you know,
yep.
like a Rusty or a Brett Rogers, or they can put a lot of pressure on you just by the way they play.
Have a look at that. He's just potted the yellow, and it's just the blacks just drifted towards the middle, and it's hit the jaw and just sat there. And that's when things are going well for you, that sort of stuff will happen, and
Yeah.
when things aren't going well for you, you'll be on the receiving end of it. So beautiful shot from Steve there, got out of there.
Yeah.
So he's going to take an 8-3 lead, and be very, very hard to beat from here. We might switch over back to the other game if we can.
Yeah.
Bit of a tactical game going on there.
Still the same frame. Yep, 6-2 to Jamie. It's been not
Marcus
a lot
is
happened.
on a red, so Jamie's on the yellow. He's shot now. He's played a nice slow pot down there.
Don't know if he actually wanted that to drop, but doesn't really have a follow-up shot here.
Yeah,
He'd probably lay up on the yellow near the middle pocket if I.
he hasn't even really looked at it, so I don't think he's going to be playing that one.
Unless he has two, he might have two. I don't know.
He may have to. Looks like he's playing this yellow in amongst those reds.
Oh, we got a
Which
real
he
ugly
has.
frame here. I
Yeah.
think we need to switch
We
back.
might
Dan.
switch back.
This frame could last for a while. Back to the open, free-flowing Gus with the chance now. Open table, one visit.
I swore Steve broke that last game
I
because he had the choice.
can't remember.
Remember he potted and we decided whether he'd go the red or the yellow, and he took the yellow because the yellows look really easy.
No, not sure. Hopefully they know what's going on anyway.
Hopefully, you'd hope so.
Anyway, what do you like here? I think
Red's Reds look pretty good. Those
Yeah.
3 yellows sort of near the pocket are a little bit trouble, but
Yeah, the trouble with the yellows, he had to produce a long shot to get in, but Reds are good.
interesting with Gus. Obviously, he's a very good player. Would have been seeded, I dare say.
Yeah. Yep.
So
Just the other advantage I see with the Reds here is you can play the black down the cushion with an in or overshot
Yep.
with those 3
where
yellows
the
there.
yellows are, yep.
Where if you take the yellows and pot out, you've pretty much got to pot the black.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And we've got Brett Rogers just turned up with his new porcupine hairdo.
Paul Pike,
How much they sting you for that?
$15, mate.
Wow, unbelievable.
$5 thing.
Not bad.
Jamie and Marcus's game over there has just turned into an absolute ugly tacticathon.
Which one?
Gus and Steve.
8-3 to Steve. He's been fairly open frames.
So, as
Both
you
of
can
them
see
going.
by the scoreboard, if you can't understand that, it's 8-3 to Steve Jamison. Bit of an upset brewing, but obviously Steve's an accomplished player, but definitely Gus, I think, would have been favourite by most people going into this game.
Yeah, Steve Jamison's sort of just really only got into 8-ball in the last year or so. A bit more. He's mainly been a snooker player.
He's run into big trouble there, and it's back to the old when things aren't going your way, you can't take a trick.
Yeah, sometimes the pressure from the other player, you just tend to focus on the negatives and things seem to go wrong.
I think that might be a foul from Gus, unless it was a total snooker. I'm not sure, but it's hard to know because he definitely didn't hit a cushion after he hit the red. We should be able to tell now at how Steve plays this, where he's got 1 or 2.
Looks like he's playing a snooker.
Yep, so definitely obviously only had 1, but still in big control of this frame. And in turn the match. Colby's playing over there on one of the far tables there, and I believe that her match started at 9 o'clock.
Yeah?
So I'm not 100% sure, but it's definitely been going for a long time.
Yeah, well, we've still got Steve Halliday and James O'Reilly. They've been going for a while too.
Yeah, they were second match up though. They
Yeah.
started after Dan's match played, but I'm not sure. I think Colby's match definitely started before that. I might do a bit of a, because at home you can see the draw being updated, but we might see if we can might run around and do a bit of an updated score on a few games and let people know.
How far does the distance work on these roving mics, Stan?
I might just pop it down for a sec, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and I'll give you a few updates.
Oh my goodness. If we can we just switch over to that? We got the Marcus Harris and Jamie Stevens frame that I was talking about. Have a look at the balls here. we have got all sorts of things going on. I don't even know who's on what colour here, but I think red's a favourite. Yeah. And Jamo's in the balls here. play a little soft screw here. Play the Jackie. Yellow onto yellow, screw back so you're on the other yellow that's on the cush. You don't want to play it too firm and lose the yellow. You got to. It's alright, he's just played to be on that ball. That works. Nice angle to just cut this in and roll up towards the black. They are reasonably tight on the Rileys. You've got to hit them right. They will go, but you've got to hit them right. Steve Jamieson goes 9-3 up. 2 frames away from victory. Here we go. Okay, Patrick's back with the results.
So,
Updates.
Colby's playing Wayne Richardson from Queensland, and that's 9-all. So
9-all.
tight
Wow.
game over there. Travis Henderson's playing Stealth Williams, and he was 7-3 up. So in control of that match. Tony Kostov's playing Josh Boyle,
Yeah.
and Josh leads that one 9-6.
Yep.
Lyndall Element and Vince Barbudo are 5-all. Joel Younger is playing Barry Scarborough. He's 7-1 up. Mark Kerwood's 7-2 up against Stan Yakovakis. And Peter Butterworth is 3-1 up against Mark Wood from Northern Territory.
Okay, you've done well.
So I've done all right. Remembered a few. So while I've gone, obviously Steve's won another frame.
Steve Jamieson, he did, yes. Meanwhile, Marcus and Jamie are still on the same frame.
same frame. Still 10 balls left on the table.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
Gus needs an angle here. Has he quite come up far enough?
Looks like he's okay.
Goes inside there.
So Jamie's actually fouled in the other game. He might flick you over if we can and just show you the update of that game. So Marcus has got 2 shots, ball in hand.
On the
red, I believe.
On the red.
Or maybe he's the yellow.
He looks like he's on the red where he's put the cue ball.
I'm pretty sure he was on the red from memory.
Probably not a bad shot here to open this up.
Yeah,
Screw into the yellow.
Screw into the yellow, and you should win this frame, really. And I think it can be very, very confidence building when you win a long, drawn-out frame like this, you know, because you know that you have worked all that time, and it's not for nothing. You know, and that obviously this frame's gone for a good 10, 15 minutes, something like that, just for the one frame, but so it can be mentally draining, and especially if you lose the frame.
And Gus did miss that last red on the other table.
He did miss it, did he?
Yeah,
Oh, there you go.
and now he's copped a snooker from
He's in a world of hurt over there.
Steve Jamieson. With who?
Gus.
Ah. It's 2 shots here, should be alright.
2 shots here, yeah.
Probably the worst thing he can do is try and pot this and jaw it and it goes behind the yellow or something.
As long as he just dribbles it down in or over.
Yeah,
He's missed it, but that's okay.
second visit.
It still made it a little bit more difficult than what it needed to be, but
Yeah.
it's just made it so that it's not a certainty anymore. Like here.
That's right. He's looking at an angle to pot the red and probably nudge the black over a bit, I'd say.
Brett's just looked at me like if I was playing it'd be a certainty, but
No, I'm just looking at your thing you used to. You should be commentating the world of snooker.
Yeah, that's it.
30 seconds.
play that quite nice.
That's not a bad angle. Nudge the black right over to the corner, or
You reckon? I think he just screw back past it, give himself the shot in the same corner.
yeah, he can just roll it in and play the black down the cushion too. But
No marker. I'm sure that's what he's doing. The screw past it. Yeah.
yeah,
So he's actually hit it fractionally overhit it, but he should be backing himself to make this black. And the thing is,
it's not the
you dribble
straightforward.
if you dribble it in or over, he's literally hasn't got a shot first shot. So he's actually a chance to miss this, I think, because he's going to just really dribble it, I think. He's actually played a touch for him, and he's
Well, Marcus says, I think I need a break after that frame.
yeah, they've definitely earned the break, I think. But 6-3 to Jamie, so it was pretty one-sided at one stage. But 6-3 is a manageable scoreline, I think. And flick back to the Gus and Steve match.
Yeah, well, Gus is still in under the snooker world.
That's, I think, about the 4th or 5th time Gus has hit the red out of us. Or that obviously wasn't snookered, but in a tight spot.
So Steve Jamieson showing his all-round ability. He's not just a potter. He's learning the tactics of the game too. Give us a few words about that frame.
I'm not very happy about that shot. I've played down the rail and it's missing and then it just curves it in the pocket. But that's the way this game goes sometimes.
So there you have it.
Jamie just giving us a bit of insight on the last frame. I did actually ask him if he wanted to wear the headset while he was playing this match, but he said when he gets the night he might consider it. But obviously he wants to be switched on. He's showing Marcus a lot of respect, and
Yeah, Marcus is one of those players you can't take him lightly because he keeps trying. He
he's
doesn't
a
give
fighter.
up.
He won't give up.
That's
the
right.
thing.
I see Nick Howie over there in the background sporting his
Big
Spartan beard.
shaved head and a big beard.
Yeah.
It's quite an interesting look. The other match that I did forget while I did the rounds was Cameron Carey's playing Jason Smiley, one of the juniors, I believe.
Yeah.
And I think Cameron was about 8-6 up from memory
Okay.
at the time.
So Gus is in another
Still
snooker.
in the same situation here, nothing much has changed. Except it looks to be a better snooker this time because it doesn't really look like there's an easy out here.
How many we got? 20. Nice.
So he's obviously fouled there, Gus. Left the white in a really nice spot, actually. But Steve's going to back himself to make this pot first up. Keep his 2 shots. He has made a beautiful pot there, so expect him to go out now with 2 shots.
Yeah. Marcus Harrison still on his
Smoke break.
smoke break. He's
Telling someone, I can see him out there, he's got a bit of hand gestures, so I think he's just going through a couple of frames there, as pool players like to do.
you'd think generally with his break he'd like to forget that frame and try and clear his head, but no, he's discussing it in depth.
Talking to Steve Gray, I believe. Oh no, it wasn't.
No.
Matthew McKenzie.
Jamie's itching at the bit. He's ready to go.
Yeah, he's ready to go. Chomping at the bit. We've just been corrected.
Yeah, sorry.
Loves her
Rio,
English, I believe.
Yeah, corrected me there. Itching to get to the table and chomping at the bit.
Table, yeah.
Bit. Just see Gus in the background there doing a bit of nail biting at 9-3 down, as understandable.
Chomping at the nails.
Steve Jamison, if he knocks this in the middle, I think. Oh no, he's playing the snooker again. He's playing the snooker again, I believe. What's he done?
Nah,
here?
he's
still got 2.
Yeah.
He's got the 2. Okay.
So it's actually worked out really nice.
My apologies, I missed that. Okay, so he's kicked them all open and now turns into the potting monster.
One shot to pot out, but
yeah, he'll play this 2 rails, I think, maybe 1. 2.
Oh,
he's tried to play 2. Didn't quite. Did he get there? Or
yeah, he has, I think.
I think he can nick it in.
It doesn't really look like it on the camera, but I think he's got enough to nick it in. It's a bit fortunate if he has, because it cut it really fine.
That could be a syndrome of the Riley tables too. Just that little bit deader off the cushion.
Yeah.
Using 2 rails there, and it's took the pace out of the ball.
And it did, as you said in the first place, it throws a fraction wider. So.
Yeah. Oh, he's caught a lovely jaw there.
Yeah.
He has.
Really, really
he
nice
put his
jaw.
hand up for an apology too.
That's a beautiful jaw.
Yeah. Screwing across. Yep. And back out.
Would have liked to take just a little flick on the black to make it
Yeah,
easier,
he could have just run through on that too and come around the black, but
he likes to put a bit of pace
he likes
on the
to
ball.
cue the ball in, yeah. 10-3.
Well under Steve, nice out there. We'll flick back over to Marcus and
Okay, Marcus
Jamie?
is back. We're on. Oh, these balls look a bit more open this frame.
Marcus on the reds here, 1 shot on the reds.
If
Jamie just missed his ball down the rail.
Tell you what, if he can make the long opener,
He's a massive chance.
hmm,
I think make the long opener the one sort of almost right in the smack bang in the middle of the table.
Yep.
Run through. And I think maybe for the ball in the middle next.
Yeah, he looks like he's playing the other one. That's strange.
So he's played, I think, try to play half a safety at the same time.
I think Jamie's got a chance here. Chance to go game. And
Yeah, so I think a pretty poor shot from Marcus there to let Jamie
yeah,
back in the frame.
sort of put all his eggs in the one basket there, but
Good to see my next opponent having a few beverages.
who's that? Who's your next?
Brent Collier.
Ah, that should be a good match. This is. Oh, we got special guest appearance from Marty Brady over there. on the Diet Coke.
No, no, no CFA required here today. So, Jamie, I think he'll definitely run this one down first. Try and give himself angle to get back up for the black. It's a little tricky with the reds there, but I think
Yeah,
should be
he wants to land pretty square, I think, on the yellow, or screw back and have a cut.
He's opted for square,
Yeah.
and will he go in between the two reds?
Yeah, he's off the cushion a little bit, so he can. You just need to dip in and stun through the gap. I think it's a stun through the gap between the reds. He might not get all the way up, depending if he can get the pace into it.
He's got through the gap. He's overhit it fractionally.
That's not bad.
But he's on the black, so
He's got a half ball, maybe a little bit quarter ball cut into the corner. I don't think there's any enough. No enough. She's just got to cut this in.
He's over-nicked it.
She's a little bit thin. So Marcus
is out of his seat quicker than
big chance.
quicker than a jack in the box.
These are spread, ready to go. Work your way up the table here, Pat.
Yeah. So down the two balls closest to the black spot.
Yeah.
First.
And then you sort of get into the gap in the middle of the
middle,
four balls.
Yep.
And you're off.
Even
he wants
that one on the middle, that one sort of the hardest, I think, out of all of them, the one that's closest to the middle pocket there.
Yeah. He also wants to clear that red maybe near the corner.
Actually, too far, but there's no panic. Like, he's got lots of options
everywhere.
He may not actually take this one closest to camera first. Colbyful still going over there, so it was 9-all last time we checked.
He has landed in a little bit of no man's land here, but a little bit further up the table.
If he takes his pot, that he plays it with conviction and gets up and down, but he's not going to. He's on this ball down there, which is probably a good result for him, really.
Is he on that, or does he have to swerve a touch?
I don't think he'd be playing a swerve shot if he didn't have to.
No, he was on it. There you go.
He was on it fine.
You just spent a lot of time looking at it.
Yep. So I think probably the middle ball now and screw back for the red that's closest to the white at the moment.
Yeah, you just stun across. You got both the reds into either middles.
Overhit that a fraction.
Yeah.
He's just making it a little bit hard for himself.
Yeah, his positional play's a little bit out of sorts this.
I think that's the same thing scoreboard pressure too. 6-3 down. He might actually leave the red on the left-hand side of the table to last, which he's going to.
Yep, he's overrun that as well, but
should be okay.
Alright.
I think he might really screw into this. Which he has, and that's probably his best positional shot of the game, and it's when he really needed it. So should make it 6-4. And Jamie, after a really long tactical battle in the last frame, and then all of a sudden he misses a black that he should have made, and 6-2's now 6-4, and it's back to maybe game on here. So
that's right. Race to 11 might seem like a long distance, but still. Things can happen. Swings back and forth. You Can't give anyone a frame. They're out off their chair in a flash.
Yeah, that's it.
Back on top of you before you know it. What's happening with the Gus? Can we flick over here?
Yeah, we'll flick over to Gus's game.
Gus and Steve.
10-3 down at the moment, Gus, on
Under.
the yellows in this game.
You want to talk about scoreboard pressure? This is scoreboard pressure. One mistake
Yeah,
could
absolutely.
be your last.
But then too, sometimes players can really go well in this pressure because they feel like they've got nothing to lose all of a sudden because they're such a long way behind.
They
And
let go, yep.
Gus is the sort of player that can run 3, 4, 5 racks in a row, you know. So
Yeah. He's got on this nicely. Tony Kostov and Josh were just shaking hands. I'm not sure what that means.
yeah, it's all over, I think.
Do you know who won?
Pretty sure Josh Boyle. He was
Yeah,
he was
Tony's
9-5 up last time I seen. So
Tony's doing the post-mortems. So.
yeah, told me he was going to win it last night, Tony. Actually, so
Ready?
it's probably a bad start for that to happen. But well, Gus hasn't just snookered himself
Well,
here.
as we know, it's double elimination, so he's got another chance.
Gus has played a poor shot and snookered himself here. So all of a sudden,
That's a nice
he's
shot.
come out of the snooker and potted it. But
This will test him.
tough, very tough black
This
here
is a testing bucket.
at 10-3 down.
Must pot. Look at that.
Looks nice,
Nerves
lovely
of
black.
steel.
Lovely
Nerves
black.
of steel.
It is very, very, very nice black. So another little not open frame again here from Jamie and Marcus.
Yeah.
Jamie's on the reds, Marcus on the yellows. Can we just make mention again of obviously Dan for the CueballTV? Anyone watching at the moment wouldn't be without Dan's effort, and also the venue as well. Bar 8 is a great venue for this sort of thing. They're using 25 tables, which I don't know any other venues that could actually run a tournament 25 tables. You know, so it's a credit to Bar 8. Obviously the tournament organisers as well, Travis and Melissa Crawley, as well as Tracy Heath and Joanne Brown, doing a great job.
Is that two shots?
Yeah, foul from
Nothing into the cush.
from Marcus there. A little bit unlucky because if it just that fraction further, it's a perfect shot. But now Jamie's got the chance to get his balls out here.
Yeah, he can release that bad red and then work his way down from there.
Oh, hello. Yes?
Are you mate?
Yeah. 11, 10.
We've got one of the...
5-2 now. 6 or 10, 8 down.
He's played that shot nice, hasn't he?
Jamie,
Yeah.
yeah. So he's got one shot left, but knocked his balls out into the open.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got the angle here to go into the yellow, to pot the red and to stun into the yellow, to give himself perfect position for the red on the rail.
You've got one of the tournament favourites here, Mark Robertson's just
Mark.
walked in looking fresh.
He's actually
Be
mucked that
interesting
up
to
a little
see him
bit
in
here.
about 2 days' time, how fresh he's looking then. A lot of
Winning everything at the moment.
Got to make it to 2 days.
A lot of pool to be played over the next 2 days, that's for sure.
Jamie's actually just made a bad mistake here, I think.
If you guys will sleep on the couch over there, it's going to be very cold.
Yeah, so that obviously didn't go. Let Marcus back in the frame here. Not easy, but
Nah.
he's got a shot which he
I'd
probably
say,
wasn't expecting a couple of shots ago. So.
I'd say Reds are pretty well favoured here. What I'd possibly be looking at here is if you can pot this yellow, get up the top, play like a yellow into the black and double the black back down near the yellow.
Yep.
Just something to get you sort of get that black a bit safe.
Yep.
Because you are well behind in this frame.
He's played a nice safety.
That's a good
straight
shot.
up.
That's a good shot too. Developed one of the bad ones, played the snooker.
Is he on that one on the side rail though? He's asked for a total, so maybe not.
No, I think it's a total.
What is the score, Gus?
10-4 to Steve Jamis.
10-4 there.
Steve Jones.
Didn't they play the other
Made a few mistakes.
Steve's playing big time pop position, queuing the ball well.
I was never going to be surprised if Steve won 10.
We might switch over to that one while Marcus is having a think.
So obviously 10-3 here. 10-4, sorry, to Steve. The scoreboard's a bit funny looking there because there's no actual 10 on the flip card, so the top right hand corner,
That's why I thought it was
this screen. Gus looks a good chance to pull another frame back here, but just whether it's too late is the big question.
Wouldn't put it past you. I've seen the way you play.
Was he trashed off it? Is that
30 seconds.
Gus looking like pegging another one back here. 10-5.
Makes it 10-5 to Steve. Gus has actually won the last two, so sort of little mini roll here, but long way to go.
What are the chances? I'm so good for playing at 8:45 some way or another.
No.
I'm sure
you
I've
win
heard
your
on that
second round
comment-
match, you probably won't be. Rio's just talking about her match tonight. Netball, that is.
I'm going to run off to netball at 8:45. Oh no, I've got to be there at 8.
Yeah.
Can I get a leave pass?
Now, I'm sure I've heard someone on the commentary say before, Pikey, that the two hardest frames to win are the first and the last.
Yes.
So Steve obviously experiencing that at the moment, trying to get across the line.
Yeah.
And just an update on that other table, Jamie and Marcus. I might just cut to that table quickly and show you what they're doing. Marcus has worked his way back into the frame here, so Jamie's on the Reds, but well, it's only just hit the rail. Marcus has got a good chance here to cover with this red. Looks the obvious shot first glance, but
Got Jake and Dale
on the far one.
on the captain's table.
We've just been informed that the next match on Gus DeGiorgio and Steve Jamison's table is actually Jake McCartney and Dale Watson. So good match there for the second round.
I'll be keen to watch that because if I beat Tyson, I'll have the winner of that
Oh, there
match.
you go.
Hmm.
So I know Marcus is sort of half.
Both not bad players, just Jake
Absolutely,
and Dale.
yeah. Jake, obviously, his record speaks for itself. Marcus played a bad shot there to let Jamie take control of that pocket, but yeah, just on Dale and Jake. Obviously, Jake, everyone knows how good Jake is, but for those that don't know Dale, he's been steadily improving over the last couple of years and had a couple of good tournament results. A very hard player to beat.
Gus with an open chance here. I think if we switch over, he might be on the pot out. He's got the one on the rail, but the one near the reds, yeah, still a bit of work to do.
I'm just going to leave the commentary box for a few minutes. Go and see if I can find a replacement.
Patrick Hood's had to head off, but I'm sure we'll get a replacement soon. Pixie. Yeah, we got one of the tournament favourites here, Scotty Matthews. How are you?
Yeah,
How you feel it?
not bad.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Got the new cue, the new action.
Same action.
Everything's good.
Sit out the friggin' hell do you play in?
Okay, Steve Jamison here with the red balls. Possibly that red near the black is the one he's got to get on, I think. Cut this ball in and get on that in the middle, or come past it and play it. Yeah, he's played to get on it in the middle. It's a nice shot. Now, his next shot after this is, let's see, if he was slightly the other side of that red, he could run down, but he's backed himself to take the long red on, I think. So, this could be pretty much the winning shot for the match here if he knocks this red in, because then he'll be in amongst them. Big chance to go again. Oh, that's his snooker skills coming out there. That was a short red compared to some of the ones he plays on the snooker table, but he's stunned that in beautifully. Controlled the white. Now he's in amongst them. Wants to come out here, so he's got an angle on the last red up the top to come down for this red. Worst thing he can do is probably land straight on that red. It's only just dropped in. There's the angle. Does he have to screw back or can he stun down? If he has to screw back, he's might settle for just halfway between the two yellows. No, he's played that well. Now he's got to Probably come right across, play the black in the other middle. I think, because then you're just playing half ball cut, run over to the other side rail. Or you can just try and run just past the yellow, but if you run right across, you're less chance to snooker yourself, so. Yeah, he's played it nice. That's alright. Drop this in the middle for a 11-5 victory.
30 seconds.
Now, there you go. Gus moves over to the loser's side of the draw. It is double elimination, so he still has a chance to come through the back half. Just means he has to play, I think it's about 14, 15 matches to win the tournament now. Where if you stay on the winner's side, you like there's 7 rounds on the winner's side, 15 on the loser's. So the longer you can stay on the winner's side, the less matches you got to play too. And when it comes down to the final, the player on the winner's side has the double chance. So the player on the loser's side's got to beat him twice to win the tournament. Okay, we're back to Marcus and Jamie now.
That's nothing
We've got young Mark Robinson stepping in here for a few words.
Robertson, Pikey. Robertson.
Robertson. That's what I said.
No, you said
It
Robinson.
sounded like Robinson, but it's probably just lazy pronunciation.
Yeah.
Actually,
Oh, so what's this match been like, Pikey? This Jamie Stevens, Marcus
Been a
Harrison.
lot of ugly frames, like a lot of battles.
just like the players.
Yeah.
Nice call, Rio.
Both sort of grinding players. They both work hard for their frames, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. So
Not the
7.
cleanest potters in the game, but
Yeah, well these tables are playing very interesting, very interesting. The pockets are generous, but the cushions are
30 seconds.
less than desirable. So where the pocket size makes it easier, the cushions make it harder. So I actually feel like they're harder to play on.
I had a hit this morning actually when I got here on one of these, and I found I was never really in position.
Yeah, that's it. You'll find that people will make a lot of pots, half balls down rails and that sort of stuff, but they'll just come undone with the white so often.
Yeah.
So I think that as the tournament progresses, the new cloth will get worn in a little bit, and the cushions will be a bit better, and the players will get more used to it. So I think the standard on these tables will improve at the later stages of tomorrow. But until then, you're probably going to see a lot of people snooker themselves and pull up short and all sorts of funny stuff. Steve Jamieson beat Gus 11-5. Very good win there. I thought Gus was playing very well. Big favourite to win that. But obviously that hit Steve had last night against Travis Crawley has held him in good stead.
Yeah, I've watched a couple of matches. He had a few sets with Brett the other day here too, Brett Rogers, and he's attacking the game. Really potting well, good position play.
Yep.
So he's a danger, Steve Jamieson.
Yeah, he's new to the tournaments and he's all fresh and full of energy and all excited, and he's really loving playing right now, and that sort of player is always far more dangerous to play than someone who can't really be bothered being here, and they've done it all so many times. You know, so I saw Mick's in a similar part of the draw to Steve there, so I saw Mick looking on with a bit of interest, sort of with a bit of a look on his face. So
Yeah, we got a good match coming up on this table now that Gus was just on. We got Jake McCartney versus Dale Watson.
oh yeah, I tell you what, that could be very interesting there. Out of the top line players, I don't feel these tables would suit Jake. Jake is very good at taking the wide and exact paths off multiple cushions, and he's very good at making extractions and things like that. So I feel like it takes away some of Jake's advantage with moving the wide around the table in the correct line and making extractions where you don't have to because the balls go down rails. So Jake's still going to be one of the hardest to beat here, maybe even the hardest. But I feel these tables don't suit a player like him.
And then Dale is a very clean, straight potter. Like,
Yeah,
he plays a straight up game. So.
yeah, that's it. Dale is one of the players, one of few players who knows exactly what his level is, and he plays within his means. He just plays a very solid style of pool, and I think he actually won best intermediate or something like that last year. So he actually got a fair way.
Well, I've just been called up for my match, so I've got to leave you with Robbo here. Thanks for listening.
No worries. Rio, you gonna jump on?
Yellow.
Rio Bolton. It's still weird to say. Rio and I are actually playing later on. She had a epic 4.5 hour battle with Renata Delahunty that went 11-10, so well done to Rio there.
I am actually feeling very tired all of a sudden.
Yeah, a 4.5 hour match is going to be exhausting. This tournament, it's my first time playing in this, but I feel that the players who will do well are the players who can keep their energy levels up and their concentration up for the longest.
Well, I just had a chicken schnitzel roll, which worked wonders when I played in the state doubles.
Yeah? Alright, I'm going to go and buy all of them so you can't have another one.
Oh, I couldn't do it. Oh.
Yeah, the players who are hot and cold, they might blast away for a couple of matches in this thing, but eventually they'll run bad or run out of steam. So you got to be able to play at a good consistent level. Wasn't a bad shot there by Marcus. That was a bit of awkward queuing. Half ball black into the corner. Shouldn't be too many problems. Yeah, this match could have gone either way. Jamie Stevens, in my opinion, was quite a solid favourite, but I wouldn't be surprised if Marcus did get the win. Especially on these tables too, I don't feel... They probably don't really actually suit either one of these players, but it will probably frustrate Jamie more than Marcus. I just got here, Rio. Do you know any other results for other matches? Any interesting upsets or anything like that?
I don't necessarily know any upsets, no.
I just saw Joel win over there before, so he got the bye and then he just won. So he's into the third round.
Air anyway, from earlier. I actually don't. Did Colby get up? Does anyone know?
Oh, I'm not too sure actually.
She walked over to the desk with the score sheet, so I'm gonna guess that she might have.
Normally that's the winner's
Job.
Yeah. Dry break there from Solid. Wasn't too bad of a break actually. Yeah, because the cushions are playing very slow, you've got to get a lot of power through the break and really get them moving around the table very early, because you're not going to get the balls flying around off cushions and going in.
I'm just making all these notes for our match.
Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Just having a look at some matches. Oh, we got Butters and... Oh no, I thought that was Mark Kerwood.
No, it's the
Mark Wood
NT.
from NT.
Mark.
I'm not actually sure who that is.
I think he was like team manager or something.
A little scroll down there. Down. What else we got? Kurt Dunham, Tony Wakefield. Oh, Alec Renardis and Nathan Harris. Alec is going to be extremely tough to beat. That's just started, but I do rate Nath as a player. Might give him a bit of a shake up there. Jake and Dale Watson. Yeah, Jake's favourite, but that could go close. What we got?
It's Pikey's first hit now because I think he had a walkover, didn't he?
Not too.
Tyson's had a warm up.
Oh, Bill. Bill didn't turn up. He was always going to do something interesting. He was never just going to rock up and just keep his mouth shut and play.
Yeah, he's already playing his match in the loser's side.
All right, no worries. All right, we're going to flip over to the Jakester Dale Watson match. I'll scooch over a little bit for you, Rio, if you need more room. You need more room?
Just move this chair over.
And, all right, let's see this freak show play. My opinion, the tournament favourite, Jakester.
Lost it probably.
What do you mean you lost?
Really?
I just lost a drink, Rio. I had a side bet. I had a side bet on what I thought the scoreline
On
would
the
be in a
score.
match, and
What, that
James
was
O'Reilly
against-
let me down. Now I owe Mick a drink.
Sorry, so he got up over Steve Halliday. Is that right?
Yeah, he won. He won against Stephen Halliday. We were trying to guess the exact scoreline, and Mick was closer.
What was it in the end?
I thought it would be, let's say 11-5 or 11-6, and Mick said anything over 6. So because it was 11-7, Mick won.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Steve is one of the most improved players I've seen over the last year
He's
or
got
so.
a lovely break. I was watching him before. I
Yeah.
was like, how the hell do you do that? Just a lot of power.
Yeah.
Just this little flick kick too.
This little does he kick his right
almost
right
jumps
heel up or
onto the
something?
table.
Yep. I'll have to watch that.
Yeah. See
All
Butters
right.
in the background knocking in that black.
Ah, yes,
Yeah.
Pete. He's he could bit of a dark horse, a bit of a smoky, I think, Pete. I think everyone knows how good he is and what he's capable of, but he just sort of goes quietly about his business. He'll win his matches, and no one in this draw will want to play him. That's for sure. He's playing very well right now. He's won.
He is in form.
I
Yeah.
think he's won like the last 3 like mid-size tournaments down at Rackham Up. So he's winning tournaments and he's playing well. All right, Jakester. What do we got here? Looking at the table, he's gonna play this red to the middle.
He's got that yellow just to
Problem
use
is
if he needs it.
it's hard to tell how much angle he's got, but he doesn't want to. Oh, he's going to take the fine cut. This is a lot finer than what the camera shows. I think he's actually got a kick there. That two kinds of kicks. You get the ones that the balls explode, and you get the ones where the object ball doesn't grip the cloth, and that happened there. The red just didn't grip the cloth. It just skid straight in and just died.
And what causes either of those?
It's if they had solved the problem on the world stage, like if you watch World Snooker and stuff like that, they still get lots of kicks all the time. So there's been studies and everything all on it, and people say the weather, humidity, how if the balls are dirty, if there's chalk on the object balls, there's all sorts of rumours and myths, but doesn't, that the balls they use on the World Snooker are all brand new all the time. The cloth is brand new, everything's clean and spotless all the time, and the rooms are, have certain temperatures set and all that sort of stuff. So I don't know. These are the sort of frames, I think Dale's been very steady with what I've seen over the last couple of years, last few tournaments.
Yeah, it's a bit of a janitor.
Yeah. Well, these are hugely important to win these frames. If you just hand these frames back, then you're just basically saying to your opponent, I'm just never going to capitalize on any of your mistakes, and then your opponent will just start to play better. So this one here, he doesn't want to hit too hard, but because he's playing across the table could roll a little bit. If it rolls either way, he's played that well.
That's nice.
That's what I meant about Dale. He looks at his options. He's very steady around the table.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him rush a shot.
Yeah. Well, some people want to look cool and as if they're doing it easy and everything like that, and just Oh, hang on.
Oh.
Give the guy a rap and that's what happens. Yeah, some people try and make it look easier than it actually is, and they just make far too many mistakes. Yeah. Yeah, well, you're not going to get many chances like that against Jake, even though that wasn't easy. When you're playing Jake and you get a chance like that, you have to take it. Actually had a bit of a haircut, Jakester. Alright, Jake first blood. Oh, it's just such a marathon, isn't it? I was just signalling to Colby if
Oh.
she'd won or lost, and she's doing a sad little frowny face. Bit of the sniffles.
Sorry, Colby didn't get up.
No.
No.
Oh,
I
she's
was
coming
wrong.
over. Here we go.
Oh. Arf, arf, arf. Sad puppy. Oh.
Sad puppy, Colby says.
What was the score? Oh.
11-10.
Oh, 11-10.
Oh.
Oh, did
Hurts
you?
so much more.
You miscued. Oh, okay, at 10 all miscued. That's not fun for anyone.
Everybody's bar bitch at the moment. What do you want to call it? Like, just
It's
Oh.
that's alright. I'll get it.
we got here, so it's
No, I'm right. Thanks, Colby.
8-5. 8-5 to the solid. It's a very solid lead. Jake's the ball in hand here. If you go reds, the problem is the black, and when you're potting out with reds or something like this, you're pretty much only ever playing for one ball. But Jake's got very good white control, so that shouldn't be a problem. I'd say the only problem here will be the black. I would say this red next to where the blue spot would be on the snooker table. You want to land on that a little bit high.
That black actually almost goes to the centre.
Oh, does it?
Oh, I reckon it
Oh,
could
I'll
sneak
tell you
in off
what,
the
Rio,
draw.
I think that is close. Wow, the camera is. Oh, it doesn't even look close.
It doesn't now. Definitely. Ooh,
Whoopsie.
definitely goes in the middle now. But what's he got?
Sorry, just talking a little business with Jamie Stevens. Yeah, I was talking to Mick about sort of how you mentally take on your matches. Do you play 100% all the time, intense, try and win your matches well? But that's quite exhausting. Like, it's pretty hard to concentrate for
I
that
don't know
long
how
all,
I could
all the
actually
time.
do that.
Yeah, well,
How do you tell yourself to do that?
well, that's the thing. You can do it for frames here or there, or maybe even a race to 11. It will still be hard to do it for that long, but to do it multiple race to 11s and everything, it's like you said, Rio. You just played a 4.5 hour 11-10 match. It's so hard to get pumped and G yourself up for the next match and then maintain that for the whole match. So do you play more of a Ben Noonan style and free roll and not overthink things, so you're not sort of draining all your energy too much, but then you're probably going to make some mistakes, and the score lines and matches might be quite close, like 6-alls, 7-alls, 8-alls, and you might win 11-9. That in itself is quite tiring. So yeah, not too sure what you do. I think Joel probably has the best. Joel probably has the best balance of intensity with his matches and shot selection, and looks after himself and stuff like that. And that's why he's won this twice. Quite a tricky shot here. The camera actually made that look quite easy, but that was quite a difficult shot. So if you're Dale, you've got to start. You really want to pinch some of these frames early while Jake's in a little bit cruisy mode.
Alright, what does he do here? How does he get into those yellows? Because they're not
Well,
going.
if you look at the table, the bottom yellow might actually go inside the red that's covering the pocket. That's quite close.
Oh, yeah.
Let me see. The yellow goes into the left center. That's onto the black. Kind of need to see the other half of the table though.
He's just going to face cut it now.
Is he going to put the white up on the top cushion? Oh, he's going for the face double. It's very, very risky.
Fortune favours the brave, and he's...
Face double, killed the red and landed, I think, on a yellow. That's worked out a treat. Yeah, that was a good shot.
He's only on plan, I think.
If you don't make the pot, just get some sort of cover.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's...
Yeah.
yeah.
Oops, sorry.
Not quite ideal. Alright, I think if you Jake here, you play the plant, and then you pot the red that you're just hitting now. So play the plants.
Alright. Oh, he's taking his jacket off, Jake. Maybe you should have left it on.
Yeah, yeah. Put the hoodie back on. It's your cloak of power. all right, Dale. Come on. You gotta start punishing the head. Here we go. Pot the one to the middle. Back yourself.
Oh,
Top
I
spin
hate
out.
those shots to the middle. Like
Yeah,
when the white's just
I
there.
think
And that, yeah, whenever there's like reds up over that pocket, that just scares the crap out
yeah.
of me.
I think you just got to back yourself and take it on. I don't know if he's going to glance that other yellow or not, but if he does, he still should be that one in the middle or one in the corner. Oh, the corner, jeez.
Really? Yeah,
If
I
you're
don't like that shot at
I feel
all.
like if you're gonna play that, you might as well play it at dead weight, in or over, because you're still going to be on the yellow in the center or the other yellow in the corner if it goes in, and you're going to get cover. Now Jake can just play that red in or over, which he's just going to do right now. Yeah, in or over, there you go. Oh, well. Possibly the yellow onto the black and send the black down to this pocket, maybe try and cover a pocket, or even if you knock your yellow in, then you can cover the pocket, so gain control of the black. But it's hard to see what the angle is. Another option is smother Jake's red with your yellow, like a fine cut up on the top cushion. Yeah. Unless he's actually got an option here. Pot this yellow into the corner and bring the white across the table to play the yellow in the center. When he puts the yellow in the center, the white will go up the table towards the red that's over the pocket and play the yellow in the opposite corner pocket. He's screwing back here, so he's ignoring me. Now you probably don't have a choice but to smother the red now. Unless it somehow miraculously goes in, which I don't think so. We've got another tactical frame with Jamie Stevens and
Can't see him
Marcus
being able
Harrison.
to do a little switcheroo here.
Tactical frame where reds are huge favourites. And I wonder what... I'm going to guess Jamie's on reds, but I don't know. Yeah, Jamie's on reds, of course. Yeah. Oh, Jamie's got both key pockets covered. Looking goods. Dale needs to just tone it down a bit. He's really trying to play some miracle shots, and
Yeah.
you know
He's doing too much.
Yeah, too much. Yeah,
Keep it simple.
your goal is to win the frame. It's not to win the frame that turn, that visit. Yeah, good shot there by Jake, just freeing everything up.
Yeah. Have I spoken yet? Please.
Hello.
I called the face cut before.
That's true. The only shot that that's been called
Worked
correct.
for him as well.
All right, Jake's gonna pop this red. Yes, he listened to me. I told him to do that. Yeah, I think he's gonna pop this black into the bottom left pocket. Boom.
Boom.
All right, I'm already a little bit exhausted now, just talking about all this.
It's good. Keep talking.
No. Might go and have a Blue Heaven milkshake. All right, I think I might go and annoy Travis and get a ballpark of when we might be up, Rio.
Yeah, that'd be good. Dale just texted me. He'd like to know.
Yeah, I'll put the old headset down now and leave it to you.
Oh, yay. Maddie might want to jump on. No? Really? Oh.
Oh, in the final one, I wasn't there.
Get Smiley. He likes to talk. Oh, my phone's going off. Sorry, wasn't it? Yeah, sort of. Yeah. Nah. Oh. Yeah, no. I think she's safe. She's not on camera. Are you joining me or what? Are you joining me? There's a bit of dead air if you don't. Come on. Yeah. We've got Jason Smiley with us now.
Hello everyone.
Oh, and Jake's rattled that yellow. Trying to be a bit cute. Get on that yellow.
How's he playing?
He's missed a few. He's actually given Dale a couple of opportunities, and unfortunately for Dale, he hasn't been able to capitalise on them. We'll see if he can make good now. Got enough angle there?
Yeah, I think you can.
Probably-
You should have enough angle to top spin around with a little bit of right hand side for the other red that's right next to it. If not, you probably just stun up off the top cushion or the bottom cushion. Yep.
And good old dead rails of
Of bar rate.
yeah.
He's got a good angle though to still come around that yellow up the top. Just run off it.
Ah! God, no one wants to commentate. Come on, Brent.
Bounce much?
Alright, I'm gonna have to step away for a bit, so I'm not talking anyway.
What's that? Is it sore?
Actually, no, that these leads come out. Oh, okay, yeah, don't like this. When you lean on it. She stacked.
off. Yeah. Fair height to fall.
Alright, I've just played my last match horribly on this table, and so I thought I'd come and have a yak, as I've just watched Josh miss a ball that he would like to have pot, and Mick Scary has potential pot out. Just has to deal with the black ball positional wise. And you can just see now he's just trying to line up where he wants the angle just to manipulate the red in such a way where it either clears from the black or it actually promotes the black in a closer position to the pocket. And that's not bad. Does not want a double kiss here though. Natural angle tells me he's hitting the right hand side of the red. He has, and that's a pretty good shot, but a fair bit of travel to be done now with the white. So up and down needs to avoid the red on the right hand side as in far as landing behind it, so still a good shot required. He might be straight enough to screw off. Indeed he is. And he's missed the pot trying to force the white ball back. So Josh with a second chance, and nothing too difficult for him except he just needs to land as straight as possible in this black. Sorry, on the red that's near the black on the bottom cushion. The straighter he can land on it, obviously you can just drop it in as his last ball and he'll be on the black. But he's decided, nope, I am going to play a different shot. Probably a stun off snooker. And that's a nice shot. Good alternative to the option that I said of trying to make the out. He's put Mick under a fair bit of pressure now. He's got that awkward ball off the cushion. And that's a good attempt there from Mick. But Josh now should wrap up this frame. I'm just going to, well, I'm not going to, so he's going to do it himself, but Steve Jamieson has had a very good win over Gus Giorgio, and he is going to come into commentary. And good win, Steve. I didn't see any of the match because I was playing myself, but whenever someone beats Gus Giorgio, you generally have to play pretty well.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Good afternoon, everyone.
And I just played on this table myself and found some challenges. I actually started off really well, and a few other people comment as well that got quite warm in here at one stage. And I actually got a little bit flustered by it. I kind of got a bit hot and sweaty and just lost my way a little bit and just missed a lot of really simple outs. Whereas I didn't see you. I think every time I looked over, Steve, you were just going berserk.
Yeah, Marcus is a very difficult player to get past. He's got a very tight game and can really be difficult to overcome.
Yeah, I tried early to put him under as much pressure as possible and just try and force outs and make him force outs. But then the balls just weren't. Obviously I was missing balls at the break and they weren't going in, and clusters were starting to appear, and then obviously that slowed the match down a bit, which didn't actually suit the game that I wanted to play against him.
But you got over the line, that's the main thing.
Yeah, and I think I do play the winner of Lyndall and Vince. And they're having a marathon out there. And a big shot come up here for Josh, and he pots it with ease.
Excellent finish.
It was a very good shot, and just send a message to Mick saying, listen, mate, do not miss. I will clean up on you.
He's an improved player, Josh. I've played him only twice, and both times he's smashed me up.
Yeah, I think he's improved out of sight, and he's got a pretty big following too, as far as people wanting to see him go well. I actually, one year, played him in state titles just to get in the last 20, and I actually, unfortunately for him, I played 2 really big outs to knock him out, but obviously I had to try for the sake of the person that was keeping in. And I did feel for the bloke because he was putting everything into it. But I think he's improved even more since then.
Yeah, his game really improved dramatically when he dyed his hair from ginger to black.
You think it's a hair change that's got him going?
That's been the turning point. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting, given that we've got 5 or 6 rangers that can actually fire in this comp.
Yeah. I think there's a bet going as well, apparently, from Travis Crawley that there's odds for
the rangers are at $2.40.
No, if Josh won it, how would that be paid out? Would it technically be paid out if he's a ranger that's dyed his hair?
That's a good question. If it was me, if I was Travis, I'd probably pull him up on a technicality there. You need to be a ranger by vision. You can't just pretend to be another colour and then cover it up.
I don't think Crawley would give that away, would he?
I think one of the stipulations need to be you currently have to be sporting the goods, not dyeing it.
So Josh is back in here, bit of momentum.
Yeah, and he's got a good chance to pot out here. And there's a couple of ways he can place. He can actually go into the red, and he's got a nice little stop ball if hits a full ball. And that's what he's tried to do, but he hasn't hit it very well.
I think he can get through to the red in the middle, so it's not end of break, but he's got a...
Yeah, if he can, he's got a real simple little snooker. He can just play a little run off the side cushion as well. And won't really leave Mick anything. And I think that's the shot he's going to play because he may not be on the red.
Look, I disagree with this shot. I think against players like Mick, you get a chance like that, you should take it out rather than try and tie him up. It's just my philosophy, but
yeah, I think I'd have played that shot myself.
It's not necessarily a winning philosophy.
Well, you like to attack the ball, Steve, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think the way Josh has looked at this is I can potentially pick up 2, even if I don't. Well, I'm still going to be in a pretty good position to go game. So Mick looks like he might be able to get through to this.
Wonder if it goes.
Wow, that was a big attempt. But the black is a little more awkward than it was previously, but still goes to the right corner where the red is. So a little plant here and then fall onto the ball that's in the middle pocket.
So the out is just a fraction harder now.
Yeah, you spot on in your comments earlier. Certainly hold weight. And I tell you what, if I'm actually committing here, I'm probably potting that ball over the pocket now because if you leave that to your last ball, you are not going game. The problem is, which ball are you going to get on to the black with? You'd probably want to be on the ball in the middle, but you've got to get position there. You've got to transition to another ball off the ball over the pocket. So this is actually very tricky.
I think the last red to black is going to be the problem for him here. He doesn't want to take this red out of play.
I think Josh is going to take this ball down the rail. This is the way I'd play it, down the rail, and if you play it dead weight, and if it goes in, you've got the ball in the middle, but he's taking, I reckon this is his ball for the black that he's taking now.
So he's okay there, and he'll get quite close to this second last red near the right cushion. And then it'll I say simply be a case of getting on the black, but...
Yeah, I think the shot here is if you can get on this ball on the cushion and screw back to the bottom rail, then he can then cut the red into the corner, and then the white ball can swing back across the table and play the black in the same pocket. So this is a big shot coming up here. He's got an excellent angle to play that exact shot. He will be stretching a little bit too. He's not the tallest of blokes.
Yeah, he'll tuck his shirt in.
And I reckon he'll be just stretching a touch, and it might... A lot of the time when you see people stretching, they don't get the white ball. Like if they need to play a deep screw, for example, they tend to underscrew because things lift up as you are when you extend it too far.
I wonder if he'll try and screw into the yellow under the black to get on the black.
Yeah, he's just rolled that in. I think this has an element of risk to it though, because if you don't hit the yellow correctly, Yep, so
He's
Steve's
looking.
pointing
He's
out, he's
looking
looking
at
at it
that
now.
option. It's a nice option if he puts quite a bit of right hand side on the white ball, but he may pot the second yellow down the rail if he does that. So there'll just be a lot of right hand side and a drag screw.
Yeah, he needs to
Which
miss the black
sounds a
completely.
bit dodgy, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, he's caught the
And there
black,
you
and
go.
I can promise you now that was a huge chance to happen. It was a low percentage shot, and that's why I thought screwing back and giving yourself a clear shot at the black rather than having to try and manufacture. And now Mick will probably be very happy with the outcome of that last shot.
And that's the thing I think against these top players. If you're in good form, I think you really should go for the out if it's on, rather than trying to wait for a better chance. Sometimes you're lucky to get one chance a frame against these guys, Jamie.
Yeah,
You
when
know
they're
what I
on
mean?
fire, I agree. And Mick has two. Not the worst leave in the world, actually, either, for giving two. Mick might have to play this ball down the rail first.
Yeah, if this goes in, it's good night.
He's caught the rail pretty early, but it's still somehow went in. Actually,
The
I actually want
pockets
to
do
punch that
give
pocket.
quite nicely, I think, if you roll them in, these pockets.
Yeah, I remember playing a particular shot earlier where I just wasted two something savage, and I tried to roll it along the rail and it just didn't drop. But then again, I did hit it, caught a ball nearly. Matthew Kerwood has just rocked up in the commentary box and he's bought me a muffin.
Yep, I was observing a 500 to 1 opportunity on Matt Kerwood to win the tournament the other day until Travis realised he'd made a mistake. That would have been reasonable value, don't you think?
Could have organised the biggest ride of all time. So Mick has gone through these balls very nicely. And that's just pulled up on him a touch short, but he'll be
Still
okay.
two.
He's probably upset with that because he's had to walk all the way around the table. Didn't want to move at all. So 2-1 to Mick. I think Josh might have just left the playing area for a minute.
I've just noticed Paul Brewer in the crowd, a Victorian State player. He's wearing his blue shirt again. I'm beginning to think it's a tattoo.
He loves that blue shirt, don't he? I don't think he actually owns another coloured shirt, and that's why he's actually decided to wear it today. And I've read the rules of entry, and it said you have to wear a collared shirt, so I've rocked up with a collared shirt on. The only collared shirts I own are state team tops. And then I just see everyone not wearing a collared shirt.
Yeah, the dress code seems to have been breached today considerably. There's a number of people wearing shorts.
Yeah, McCartney being one of them, should know better, especially with those absolutely terrible legs and slippers that he's got on.
Tracy Heath there, not wearing any shoes whatsoever.
Yeah, no, she's a part of the tournament organiser, so she can do what she likes.
That's it.
And she's actually just pot of black. So Mick demolishes the pack.
Cracky.
Pots 3 yellows, 2 reds.
But it doesn't look like there's a straightforward out, is it?
That's the unfortunate thing for him. He's just absolutely destroyed it.
Best break of the day.
It's actually a really hard out.
They're quite tricky from there in these middle pockets. They're no gimme.
They are, and I've actually discovered as well. They will. They tend to slide across the lip a little bit. So they, like a lot of pockets, they'll kind of duck into the pocket as you get closer to it. These ones, they're pretty good. A lot into the middles. I actually gave these tables a fair hammering last night in commentary, and I will renege a lot of what I've said. The beds themselves play absolutely magnificent. They actually force you to cue well, but the rails are tough and they're very tricky. But when you actually adapt to them, you can use them to your advantage in some ways. So my apologies to the manufacturers of these tables for absolutely paying out on their tables last night. I renege everything that I've said.
Josh will be disappointed with that one. It's not a critical shot, but he really wanted to cover the pocket with that.
Well, he has obviously covered the black. Mick's gone for a triple, and I'll tell you what, that is a super shot, and probably a little bit unfortunate to pot it. You'll actually notice then too, the other thing I did give Mick a bit of a heads up on doubling, and you may, if you're watching the stream before this match started, he was just practicing some doubles and pretty much missing them all. You actually need to aim wide. They straighten up when you play a double off the rail. And Mick throws in a little tactical shot of his own. So Josh, it won't hurt him here to just cut this yellow down the rail direct, and it will push the red to the back cushion, and the yellow should follow through. You don't want to just tickle this, you want to actually give it a little bit so the yellow has a bit of momentum on it after catching the red. And he's played it pretty well. And now,
Yep, that'll put the brakes on a little bit.
yeah, Mick might just bump this out to the side cushion now and say, you know what, you're going to have to cover this pocket completely.
Don't know about the value in that because he just will then, won't he? So
Yeah,
I don't see the
kicked it
value of
right
that
out.
shot because he's just going to cover the pocket there, and Mick's kind of put his ball dead. He just as well as knocked it up to the middle pocket.
Well, I think Mick's, thought, well, even if he does cover his pocket, I'll just kick the red out then. There was always a risk, obviously, of him accidentally potting the yellow as well.
No, he's going to give him
So he's
two
actually
here.
decided to pot that, and I actually think that's a bad option, especially this yellow's on to the corner.
It certainly is on, and there's a double after the pot if he takes it to the green pocket, as I would call it.
Yeah, and he can actually, even if he doesn't want to know if he stuns this in, he can actually play the thin plant.
Actually, does it go in the top left?
I think it does. And I think if you just stun this in, you can play a thin plant on those two yellows. Well, he had to pot that. But yeah, you can still play the shot. You play the thin plant, the yellow, the closest of the two yellows will come off the side cushion and back out.
And he'll be unlucky not to be on the top yellow after this shot
Absolutely.
if he plays it correctly.
And it's all about where that black passes the red.
If he plays it medium, always playing it top,
I'd stun this a little bit.
I would, yeah.
But he's run through, he's caught the
It's a
ball, and
good
that's why I
shot.
stunned it, but he's landed okay.
It's a good shot. If that yellow goes in the middle, he is laughing.
Now, does this black go to the corner? Because that would
Both,
be his preferred
I think
pocket.
they both go, but I think they're both really tight.
Actually, you might be able to see, Steve, because you're in a pretty good position for that black. I think it's very tight. May not even go.
Look, I don't think it goes.
Okay, so middle pocket it might need to be.
I don't think it goes, so yeah, in the middle off the red then, or a double.
And the other thing too that I did notice about these tails, when you're playing balls in the middle, you actually need to not aim for the middle of the pocket. You need to aim for the far jaw, because the nap, well, obviously depending if you're playing against the nap or not, but the nap is extremely strong on these tables. And when you play a ball from corner to corner against the nap, it actually rolls at absolute mile, but it is actually the nap that's pulling the white to the rail. And so you need to accommodate for that when you're playing balls in the middle as well. So for instance, this black, if he lands on it to the left middle, you would actually aim for the top of the jaws of the two that we're looking at the screen now, and it would probably just curve into the pocket.
Oh dear.
And that is a shocker. He's actually tried to play extraction on the black or something there, or not 100% sure what the aim was. Mick just plays a little kick out shot.
I wonder how tight this top red is, because I had one like that today which I missed.
I think
I
it's
thought it
actually
was going to be an easy shot, but when I got behind it I thought, oh well, this isn't going to be so easy.
I'm actually surprised he played this ball first, but he's okay now. I thought he might just leave it to last, get straight on it, and then just stun it for the black in the middle. But
I can only assume this top red is an easy one.
Yeah, it's a fair way off the rail, so I'm pretty sure
He's
it's...
not got an angle, so if it's a dolly drop, he's alright.
So in goes the black.
This looks like cruise control approaching.
Could be if Josh makes a couple more mistakes like that and gets the frames on the board, he might go into cruise control indeed. There's a lot of good front runners in the room. Mick is one of them. But there's some better front runners than him, I can tell you now. Rusty Wheeler doesn't mind being a front runner.
Yeah, and Jake McCartney getting an 11-0 win against an excellent player,
Well,
Dale Watson,
I
earlier
didn't realise
today.
it was 11-0.
Yeah, 11-0. In fairness to Dale, I don't think his back's going too well today. I think he's got a bit of a back problem because he was on some painkillers, but nevertheless, to get Dale to love is a superb effort.
Yeah, and Jake's, I think he's one of the favourites to win the tournament. And I've had a bit of a hit with him in recent times, and he's definitely hitting a good ball, and he's feeling very confident in his ability at the moment. As we've discussed many times on CueballTV in the last sort of couple of months, been trying to get money matches for him, and no one will play him. So surely that needs to change. Well, I'd like to actually be able to pot an easy starter on reds here. I prefer the red balls, but Josh is going to take the yellows just because I think there is an easy starter on them. A little bit more work to do with them though. These 4 reds down the bottom look like they're a little bit horrible, but they're actually really nice. The 2 balls at the bottom actually plant in the corner if you don't get left-hand side of the table.
I think he's going to do the cross double here. Get rid of his bad ball early.
Well, he needs to aim wider on if he's going to play it. He might try and pick the gap between yellow and red. Now, we saw him play a shot list earlier where he tried to just get a ball out to extract it, and he didn't play it well. He's going to play it long.
Guys like McCartney just pot that cross double for fun.
They do, especially when they're flying, but he's decided, oh, you know, I'm going to take a bit of a safer route, and I'm going to play this up to the corner. If it goes in, I've still got a shot. If it sits over the pocket, I'll potentially have 4 reds covered.
Straight in.
Well, it's just managed to sit over the kick.
Well, it's not a bad result there. He's got plenty of coverage.
He would have been Chinese as well, Steve, so he would have had to play a big shot next.
The only problem he's got is Mick's got this red up top. If he's got an angle, he can come up and play the bottom red and just pick those balls off into the right corner, taking that covered pocket out of play, really.
It looks like he's lining up the top one.
I'm going to check out and hand over to Matt Kerwood, because I'm playing now.
Matty Kerwood's decided, I'll don the headphones since I did a great job in Albury. How are you, mate?
Yeah, good yourself.
Played your first match?
Yeah, bet Ricky Lee 11-8.
You beat Ricky Lee?
Yeah.
That's a very good win because he's a very accomplished player, Ricky Lee. And Dan is back. How did Dan go? He won. Good to see. 11-2, he's slaughtered. He's caused devastation amongst the pool ranks of late as Dan Lynch. And Nick has not played that super well. So he's playing a safety.
Josh is still on the ball over the hole, so he's pretty much forced to pot the yellow.
Yeah, and it looks like the yellow on the cushion goes underneath the red as well, but it's all about getting position though. And I think Josh has decided, I'm going to keep this cover and go cross table, and I'm just going to hit this yellow. Which is not a bad option either.
It's a good shot there.
Because he's left Mick nothing. And Mick's decided to play a cross double.
And killed the black.
Yes, that is a pretty good shot actually. It's turned out nicely. but still in a lot of trouble. All Josh has really got to do is just bounce this yellow out and
I
just.
reckon near the black, if you can cut that down over towards the hole, near that red.
I've got no idea. Let's go. So Mick's still got a fair bit of trouble in his camp right now. And, well, he's just tried to kill the black a bit more there with using his red.
And killing his own red.
However, that red, as bad as it looks, actually stops Josh from going up table for a safety. So it could actually have a factor, that red. I'd personally be coming off the bottom cushion here and hitting the right-hand side yellow and just promoting it over the pocket a bit better.
I think that's what he's going to do.
This just keeps Mick under pressure because he knows he can't miss. Otherwise,
He's
all the
actually
yellows
left
are on.
Mick on that red to the centre.
I don't think Josh would be too worried about that because
Yeah.
there's so much traffic still to deal with that, in fact, this will actually clear it away from the yellow, which would probably he'd prefer that Mick move this ball. I don't see a huge amount of options for Mick right now.
I think he's just going to pot this red onto the yellow.
He has. He's just basically said, you know what, have a dip.
And he's actually left him in a really good spot. A good safety shot.
Personally, I think I'd be doubling this yellow out straight away. That's covered by the red over the pocket.
Yeah. And then, yeah, if that yellow's easy near that red down the right corner, it should be a simple out for Josh.
He's played that very nicely. Probably overhit it a touch.
Yeah.
Can screw off the red maybe. Although it might be
An up
too
table
thin.
maybe.
Yeah, it's actually a bit more angle than you think. I'm not sure if he can screw off the red or not and get to centre table. To me, he might be canning the black if he screws off the red.
So, might have to get the rest out here.
If he has to get the rest out, he can almost guarantee he probably won't play the shot.
He's getting the extension out, I think.
So the extension just so he doesn't have to overstretch. It's the last shot you want to overstretch on right now. And he screws into the car park, and I tell you what, that is a nice shot. Good angle.
Good angle on that yellow to get down into another one. Other one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's spot on here. He just has to drop it in and let the white ball travel a foot and a half.
And he actually missed the yellow and gave me a chance to go out here or give a snooker.
Yeah, big strawberry this. It's a pretty good safety, that. No one's bigger than you, Robbo.
Eddie Kerwood will be tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Maybe later on this afternoon.
So Robbo has just come over to watch his boyfriend play. And, well, 3-1, he won't be unhappy with that. And now Mick has another out. Just needs to be careful on this ball. It's near the black. You want to really land right behind it, just drop it in. And well, he has landed behind it nicely, but didn't get the pot. And another chance for Josh.
He should go out here now. No.
I really do think if you actually are going to pot out here, if you don't like the cut in the middle, I think you've got to play this yellow long. I do not like playing this yellow up the top end. Unless he's going to play it with stun on the right hand side to swing around the angles. I just do not like this shot. And he has swung around the angles. That's a nice shot.
But he's actually left himself on the rail,
He's
which
left
is
himself
going to make him harder to get on the black.
Yeah, anywhere off the rail, and he's a special. But now, I actually don't know that the position is actually acquirable. How much angle has he got here? He might actually be able to jack up and stun off the back rail.
I reckon he's got to top through.
I just don't think he can get enough top through to get back down the table. I think if he tops through this, there's a chance to actually going off.
And
there it is.
There it is.
I think the only way to get position there was to just jack up and just try and get any type of stun off on the wide as possible and then get back down the table. So Mick Scary with a giant strawberry, matches his t-shirt.
And Mick should take the lead 4-1 here.
I'll tell you, I've just had a quick look at the draw and I've just seen Scott Matthews will run into Jake McCartney very shortly. That should be entertaining.
Jake just come off a really good win, 11-0.
Yeah, 11-0 is huge. And Mick has just played another clever little promotional shot. Yes, just to keep you informed, obviously you can look at the draw. Something very interesting as well happened to me last year. If I actually do win my match and Brett Rogers wins his, I'll be playing him again. And if I happen to keep winning that, I think I'll run into you, Robbo.
It's so far away, it's not even thinking about it yet.
Don't you shaking your boots just yet, brother.
And Mick takes the lead 4-1.
Yes, and he's actually just checking this. I did say that they just duck out a touch against the nap. Yeah, Steve Woods just got called up. I'll tell you what too, if we get the chance, we may not because the match is not far away. If we can get Rusty Wheeler and James O'Reilly on the TV table, we will indeed do that. But I think both these TV table matches are very much in their infancy, so we may not get a chance to bring you that match. So Scary has not potted ball. And Josh says, I will have a crack on reds because that's what I can pot. He just needs to deal with that ball on the left-hand cushion. In actual fact, could probably play to just drop onto it now between the two yellows. And he's played that pretty well. Now the thing with this shot, one cannot simply just drop it down there. You'll have no real good position. So you've got to give this a little bit to bring the white ball back out. As Mark Robertson joins us in commentary, he's almost choking on his own tongue. This is what happens to Robbo at the thought of him playing me race to 11. He just starts to choke up. Not the greatest shot there from Josh, although playing a plant over that distance and that much gap between the two balls is a very difficult shot. However, a bit of a saving grace. He has still got that red near the pocket covering the yellow, so he'll be happy with that. Mick went for the kick-off, just caught it a touch thin, needed a quarter ball contact. But still lands on the ball near the bottom, and he still has to deal with this ball though up the top. He started choking. Yeah. It's on.
Matt Curwood's back. Oh.
So Nick's going to deal with this yellow now. He's going to try and get it over the pocket. He's played it pretty well. And now Josh is the one that's in trouble.
Do you get this red out near that yellow up the top corner now, Jamie, or?
Well, I think you sort of don't have much choice. The problem is, though, if you do get this ball out, you leave your opponent a chance to finish the frame. So here's a tricky one. But I think he actually has to pot this. Oh, sorry, actually has to kick it out. And he's at a dip. No good. Taking a long time here to work out what he's going to do, and it's just because this is a big key shot to actually making this out a little simpler. If he can actually get the angle just to pot the yellow on the corner and kick the yellow off the side cushion. Well, I'm pretty sure he didn't actually play to land there because he was lining up a cannon, but still on a ball, so it was a bit of like a backup plan. No issues yet. Not sure if you can screw off this and just go into the ball on the cushion or not. The other yellow may get in the way. The good thing for Mick here, though, he has an absolute plethora of options available to him. And it looks like a pretty good angle, this, just to punch this in, run through and get the can on the yellow and promote it over the middle pocket as well. So pretty well thought out so far, this Mick. He's given himself lots of area to land in, lots of choices. So just the way he's looking at this, perhaps he actually doesn't have a good angle.
I reckon he should just roll through, take this down the rail.
Yeah, I agree with you, Matty. I think if he's got no angle to get the kick out, that means he's going to have an angle to go through. Well, that's interesting. I'm not sure what angle he had now. It
Is
looks
he going to
like
play for the double? I think
he
he's
is.
playing for the double.
Now, I don't like this shot because the white ball actually travels away from the black, and he's got a lot of distance to cover.
I
And
think he's landed a bit low.
well, I think he can actually play this with a bit of left-hand side and just get. I think he can place this stunner left-hand side. Robbo is determined there's not enough angle. I think he can actually punch this in with a bit of stunner left-hand side and get back up the table. But and
There's
Robbo is right about his comments. That is pretty much where he said Mick would land and play the thin cut. And Mick actually played these shots pretty well. And that is missed, and just a little bit of movement there from Mick too when he cued
gave
that.
Josh the chance to go for it or snooker him.
Yeah, I don't think Josh will have a dip here. I think he will look to run and hide. And since Robbo's finally stopped choking, I'm going to give him the microphone. He's going to do a bit of commentary while I go and say good day to a bloke I haven't seen in about 3,000 years.
Lofty.
Hey, Matty.
Robbo.
Hopefully you're not going to talk too much so I can get a word in.
It's left scary run down the rail here.
Yeah, left him in or over here. Well, one last chance.
I think he's just going to snooker him behind that red.
Yeah, depending on how you're feeling here, you can have a dip.
Yeah.
Try and meet the out, which is okay. That's not a bad option. But on these tables, I wouldn't be against just laying the easy snooker because these cushions are very unpredictable. So it's going to be harder than usual to get out of it. I would recommend the snooker.
I think he's
Well,
played that a
that's-
terrible
that's,
shot there.
Yeah.
By the looks of it, Mika's, he can just run and pop this and go 5-1 up.
So what's this match been like so far, Matty? Has it been okay or a lot of
Yeah,
that
a bit
stuff?
scrappy. Just,
How are you going in your campaign, Matty?
bet
Who have you
Ricky
got?
Lee 11-8, and then
Oh,
I've
yes.
got someone from SA down the bottom of the
Whereabouts are you in the top half, the bottom half?
bottom half. I'm in your half.
In my half.
I'm second match from the bottom. I was.
Oh, so you're right down the
Yeah,
bottom.
there you go.
Oh, you're in my quarter.
Yep.
Okay.
I think he's another junior. He bet.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who that is. Ricky Lee Goodwin. Probably first time you've seen Ricky Lee
Yeah.
play. Yeah, because he probably stopped playing a fair bit about 5 years ago, and that's sort of when you started just in the juniors.
Yeah.
So yeah, but he's quite an accomplished player from the years past. So
Yes.
when there's good. Looking at the draw here. Yeah, it's not a bad little draw there for you, Matty. I think there's a good chance you could run quite deep.
And I could end up coming up against you, Mark.
Possibly. That is possible quarterfinals. Something like that. Yeah. Oh, anyway, let's
Just gonna take match by match.
That's it. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. We've got to win a couple of matches each before we play each other. So if we're playing each other, that means things have gone good for the two of us.
Yes.
But 5-1 up for Mick here.
And Josh is on reds. I think he's gonna try and get the red off the rail on this shot.
Oh, I think he's
hit
got a
that
kick there. Did he get a kick or was? Either way, even if he did get a kick, I think he's underhit that a lot.
Yes.
Like he didn't really give it a chance to extract it. Maybe he was trying to land on it and play it inside the yellow.
Nick's got a couple of bad balls here.
Yeah, this is pretty dodgy. I think he might be stunning over to the.
I think he's going to play the double now on this one of his bad balls.
Oh, and if the white sort of stops around the yeah, right there, then he can pot that yellow and screw into the yellow
Yeah.
and the red. The only problem is you're a good chance not to land on the yellow that you're screwing into.
Yeah.
And then you're going to have a tricky other shot, and then the balls won't really link up. So
He's got to come off the bottom of the rail, and I think he's got to hit the red and go into the yellow.
yeah, come in inside the red.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he hits that red high at all, this is quite tricky. I think he's maybe got too much angle to screw inside the red.
I think he's playing safe shot here.
Yeah, that's the right shot all day, every day there.
Josh can
probably would have just actually covered that pocket, because then Josh has to waste the shot getting that red out, and then that frees up your yellow.
Yeah.
Or when you free up your yellow,
if
his
Josh
red's
pots
still
this,
there.
he can run that other red up where.
That's it. And even if he doesn't, he'll have this covered. Yeah.
That yellow still goes in underneath that red Josh just played.
Yeah, you're right. Can't really play it though. So yeah, he limited his options here by the last shot he played.
I reckon Josh is just gonna get another bad ball out and just run it up and sit it over the pocket up that.
Yeah, he's just he's played a kind of like a couple of nothing shots really, Mick has. And Josh has freed up 2 dead balls. He didn't get coverage there, but Reds are looking a lot better now than they did 2 shots ago, where yellows are kind of still looking the same.
And that.
Well, he's not really put much thought into that at all.
He should come over to the left side of the table and play that red. Wait, that red might go underneath. No.
Yeah, well, I think we'll know quite quickly if he puts the ball on the top cushion or bottom cushion, however you want to.
I think he's going to play this red into the left corner and get his other red ball out.
Yep.
Or even knock the yellow out so it goes in.
Yeah, I'd probably be going into the red here with actually a fair bit of pace. Just really get it out of there, because you got the red over the pocket up the other end. You can always land on. Yeah, like
that's a good shot.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, really get it out of there. You don't want to play that too delicate, and it double kisses and holds in there. Well, you should probably. I think this red in the middle is probably just as easy as putting the red in over the pocket. I think you got to back yourself and play the one to the middle.
Yeah.
He's playing this one long, and he's probably going to play it in or over, which is actually not too bad. That's not too bad. Now he's still got this red at the top table, holds it for the other red into the top left corner pocket. Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
What would you play there, Mark? Would have you played the one into the centre? Or the one down long?
Depending on how it felt and depending on what angle there was to the one in the middle, but I probably would have played the one to the middle.
Yeah.
Because even if it missed, they're all still going to be on. It was, you know. But I definitely would have.
He's losing a bit of position here.
I definitely would have played the red on the right hand side of the table on that last shot.
Yeah.
Bit straight there. He's got the bad angle.
So I think he's
Probably
forced to play a long shot unless he can get up the table.
screwing back off one or
Yeah.
two cushions. Just one cushion.
That's. I wonder, do you reckon that red passes past that yellow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you look at the table, it's
Yeah.
actually fairway onto the cushion.
One good shot here.
Yeah,
He's
that's
played
a
that
good shot. That's
beautifully.
good. I like the way he just got down and knocked that in. There was not much to think about. Just stun it in. There's no point in spending 40 seconds on a shot that there's no options. This shot is mostly underhit. Really get the white back. See, he's underhit that. But
still, should just punch this in
Not-
like he punched the red up.
yeah, not too bad. I actually thought he was going to come off the cushion there, but that's what he's meant to do.
Good out there by
Ooh.
Josh.
Yep, that's
to take
good.
the
You
score
know,
with a 5-2.
it's not easy for a guy like Josh. He's still relatively new to the game. Didn't start in the juniors like you. You've had a lot of success in the juniors. You've learned how to win and handle pressure in the juniors, where he's just started in the seniors. So you know, this might be his first time on a camera table. He's playing mixed gearing and big guns. You know, there's a lot of people watching, there's commentators and stuff. He's aware of all that, so it's good for a guy like him to knock in some good positive balls. Got to show your opponent that, you know, if you're going off like that and you make mistakes, you're going to lose. That's a very nice break there. Really well controlled. Good
Unfortunately,
split.
comes up Jiraiya.
Just can get the chocolates. Yeah, just having a glance at the draw of big guns here. It all looks pretty well spread out. So good job to the seedings and the draw and all that sort of stuff. It's all the quarters look pretty evenly spread. Almost a couple of big upsets. I think James Delhoney's ended up winning 11-7, but he was actually 6-2 down to Lee Gilpin at one point. Steve Jamison actually beat Gus 11-5. I wasn't going to be surprised if Steve won that, but to win 11-5 is definitely a good effort against Gus.
I think
Gus
in
had been
that
playing
game,
well.
Gus, they got called up and Gus turned up. He turned up late, so he got postponed that match.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they've tried to give people a guideline, and they've given people rough times they think they'll be on, which I don't think they should, because people are taking that as what time they'll start or later.
Like Bill Vassallo, he got forfeited this morning against Paul Pike because he turned up late.
Yeah, he's well, that was probably a 9 a.m. match.
Yeah, that was a 9 a.m. match. That one was.
Bill.
He turned up at 9:50, but I think the 9 a.m. match started at 9:30.
Yep.
So he's about 20 minutes late.
No, knowing Bill, he's probably done that on purpose for some strange reason.
Yes.
Bit of a strange cat, that one. All right, yellows here. How's he gonna tackle this yellow near the red on the left cushion? If he can pot this yellow, bring white out about a foot to the left, then he'll have a long half ball pot to the right corner. Oh, hang on. That's not too bad. The only problem is he's going to it's going to have to be left till late, and then he's going to have to try and land on it with a lot of chance. Unless it doubles. Do you think that yellow doubles? You know what?
Yeah, I reckon looking at the table, it actually back doubles.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, looking at the table, I think it does. Yeah, that might be okay, but
not the best of shots.
Yeah, he didn't want to have to play the double last, which he might have to now, because playing the double last would be hard to make the
Unless
transition
he can
to
come
the black.
down onto it that double now.
Yeah, he's got to bring the white just above the line. Not far enough. That's just. Oh, hang on, is it far enough?
like Jamie said, these doubles straighten up, so you got to hit them wider.
Yep. No, I think he's
He
just on it.
should be right. That's a great shot.
Yeah, nice shot there.
He's dead straight on this pretty much.
So he's got to screw back
He's got to
between the
screw
two
back
yellows. You got
with
the
some-
option, you can screw it back to the cushion and cut the black in, or screw between the two yellows.
Yes.
Well, he's got a heavy contact there.
That's a good shot.
Yeah, good
To
shot.
go
I don't think he
six-
actually got a heavy contact. I think it just sounded
6-2
like
up.
it. Who we got?
Got Rusty Wheeler
and Rusty and James O'Reilly. That's
James O'Reilly.
it's going to be a very interesting one. Two different people and styles in every single way, really. The only thing I think they've got in common is a bit of a ginge. James got a bit of a ginger beard, and Rusty's got a bit of ginger on top. So that's about it. They've even dressed like opposites. James is quite steady, methodical, and James is quite a racy player. Had a little bit of a chat to James. He's a very good friend of mine, about his Rusty match and just sort of what I think. Not oh,
Josh.
that's a little embarrassing. Not to not take outs on or anything like that, but just to remember to make it hard, because at some point in the match, Rusty will go berserk. He at some point he will make some outs in a row and stuff like that. So just try and keep things steady. Try and keep things within your control as long as possible.
Now Mick with here with 2 shots on the break.
So when you get 2 shots on the break, you want to prioritise the white to obviously not going off.
And you want to try and get a ball in, so you still have 2 shots remaining.
That's it. Oh,
and he's got a ball in.
It was a good split, but he's actually he's not done a good break for having 2 shots, because the white shot straight off to the side. There was a good chance of going in off.
And Reds look like the ball's here.
Thought that was a trigger. Fucking boom, boom. Fucking boom. Got over there. Yeah, I might actually. Yep, Dan the man's
I think
all
he's
over
trying
it.
to set it up now to get a camera on that
He
match.
does incredible work. We say it a lot, but he really does. And for all our exhibitions matches like mine and James last night, 10% of the money goes to CueballTV, and we're more than happy to do that. That's our small way. It is only a small way, but that's a terrible shot by me. But that's our small way of as players trying to contribute, just trying to help out a little bit, and all the little bits add up, and maybe those little bits in the future will snowball into bigger bits.
He does an amazing job.
But the James and Rusty match. The James and Rusty match is about to get started. James breaks. Probably one of the better matches of the second round, or the second round of the winners' half. So we're going to pan over to that quite shortly. But for now, we got the Josh and Mick match still going. Cut to the middle, just take all the pace off the white with bottom. So
Very good cut that.
Yeah, he'll be happy with the scoreline being 6-2 up, but he really won't be happy with how he's playing. You know, you want to try and have good form, especially in this tournament. Just wondering if we can flick over to the other match, or Dan's still over there. I'm not sure. Yep, not too sure. There.
No, it's Steve Woods and Matt Ratcliffe.
Not good to go yet. I think he's still
he's
doing
still
some
setting it up over
technical work.
Here he comes back now.
Well, he's looked at the tip, so that miscue on the break is on his mind. Maybe he's actually done something to his tip.
Hopefully
So
not.
I'll just find out with Dan. We're going to that match. All right, Joshy boy, it's time to work. You're basically just trying to get the white up the other end of the table and lay a snooker. I'm not sure what he's doing on this yellow. Yeah, that's not too bad of a shot from where it was. Yeah, good shot there by Josh. On the other table here, Rusty's lost the white a little bit. He's trying to pot out, but this man can perform miracles.
He's going for the cut around. I think he's going around the table. I think he's.
Well, he's made the pot, but he's not on the. He's got a shot on the black, but it's very tricky. And he's
overcut that
he's
one.
played it with a bit of drag on left. Some people play the shot like that, some people don't. But you can't see what I'm talking about, so you got no idea. Now,
Has Josh
so
got 2 shots here, or
I think this will be a common theme for the match with James and Rusty is Rusty going for outs, and he's going to make a lot of them, but he's not going to make a lot of them. And now James's yellows are sitting a little bit ugly, but perfect to lay snookers and whatnot. So this first frame, I think, will be a common theme for that match. So these are the ones that James has to win all of these.
he's got to punish Rusty.
That's it. He's got to punish
When
him.
Rusty misses, James has got to punish him.
Because for every out Rusty doesn't make like this, he's going to make another one. So if he wins any of those frames, that he doesn't make the out, then it's just going to tip in his favour. Well, good shot there by Mink. He wasn't entirely sure what was going to happen, but he knew the white was going to go down in that direction.
Just roll through this, so you can pop this over into the corner.
What do you want? Dan is still working the technical stuff out.
To try to get that camera on Rusty and James.
Good, very good textbook break there by Mick. That was pretty much spot on. Score is 7-2 to Mick. It's been a bit of an ugly affair. Yeah, it's yeah. Like I said before, you're going to be happy with 7-2 and probably going to get the win, but Mick knows he's going to have to perform much better than this in the later rounds. So it's just nice that if you can play a good match early and call upon the confidence that you got from that match for later matches. Well, Rusty's making James work on the other table, both playing pretty much all the right shots. Yeah, another
James playing his
not too
snooker.
bad. He's left the up and down for
Yeah,
Rusty.
this is if he gets this
probably
up and
really
down
couldn't be
perfect,
avoided. But this is going to skid. No,
and
it didn't
Rusty's
skid.
played it perfect, and actually,
Nope, it's not
unfortunately,
gone in.
missed it.
Now Rusty's got the key pocket covered with the black. James's balls are still a mess. Nice little out there by Mick. Rewards for a good break. Well,
And James has gone in off
yeah,
to
had a
give
bit
Rusty
of
two
a little
shots,
bit of a
and the
tricky
black is
shot
over
there.
the hole. So Rusty will go up 1-0.
Look out.
We've got Mark here hugging his
My
big
shotgun.
buck gun.
That's it. And he's actually talking about a gun. Feel comfortable. All right. Got some problems with the cameras here. Dan's trying to make something happen.
Because someone has knocked over one of Dan's cameras, and looks like, because he couldn't get picture on it,
Yeah, he's just having to shift a
changed
couple of cameras around.
cameras.
All right, so Rusty 1-0 up, and pretty good break there. Oh, he's bubbered. Yeah, he's snookered himself. The dead skiddy cushions would have caught him off guard there. Oh no, hang on, he's got a gap.
The man to beat.
The man to beat
We've
has
got
just
the Jake
entered the
McCartney.
playing area. Mr. 11 and Mr. 11-0 and wins every tournament. Jake McCartney.
The king of...
Why don't you sit up here, Jakester? Sit up here so I can talk to you. Oh, you greedy bastard.
Just to feed his head more food.
That's it. This guy has to eat a plate of food for every frame he plays because he just plays that awesome. It takes up that much of his energy. Haven't touched a weight in 6 months, Jakester. Anyway, I haven't seen what's happened, but Rusty looks like he's done a couple of nice little recovery shots. He's still got a little bit of work to do. But like I said, this is probably going to be the story of the entire match. Rusty at the table, potting balls, and will he make it or won't he? He's got, I wouldn't call it best break, but he's probably got the biggest or one of the biggest breaks in Australia.
It's a great shot by Rusty.
He's played a great shot. You can't see it, but he's played a great shot. I think James Delahunty or possibly even Kurt Dunham have the best breaks going around right now. Not a bad little out there from Rusty.
To go 2-0 up against James
Joshy
O'Rourke.
boy. Could have done with a little bit more angle there, Josh. He's just going to have to force this in a little bit or play the wide off 2 cushions after his next shot. Yeah.
Should be an
White off.
easy out here for Josh.
White off 2 cushions. This white's going to skid and possibly even hit the yellow.
I reckon
or
that would come in between the yellow and the
I think
black.
the skid will get him. You see that
Yep.
skid? How you thought it was
Yep.
going to come between the black and yellow?
Yep.
Normally it would, but the skid has just torn that apart.
Oh, he's
But
got a little shot to nothing here.
This was because of the shot he played 2 shots ago. He didn't bounce out far enough, so then he had to just roll that yellow in, and then he's had to play the white off 2 cushions. Now, back yourself, just knock this red in. There we are, too easy. No problem.
That was pretty much a shot to nothing there.
I think James has broken and gone in off. Rusty's probably got another standard sort of out, a little bit work to be done, but
Dan's
you
almost
back
got
a
this
guy of Rusty's
camera ready
calibre.
on this match.
Yeah, we're getting there. Oh, Josh has missed a fairly basic black there, which is a bit unfortunate. Bit of a punch of the old table.
That's a great
nice
shot.
by Mick. Those over the years, those shots have... Well, he's actually got a decent sort of bounce off that cushion.
Yeah,
Which is
and
quite
landed on the
very
rail.
strange. Those shots have been sort of mixed bread and butter
And
for
Rusty's
tournaments,
going out once again.
over the years. So a lot of Mick's success will hinge on whether he can make those big pots or not. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. I like that shot. Josh would be happy just getting another chance, and so here we go. Not a bad shot here is to kill the black, put it on one of the side cushions.
Or just pot it.
Yeah. I'd be having a go. Depends if it goes in off, actually, the white. I don't think so. Yeah. Still a little bit funny. A little in off in the middle, or might roll, who knows. It's looking like a good little out from Rusty. Still got 1 or 2 decent shots to make. Oh no, yep, here we are, we've got his table on now. So you can probably start to show you what we're talking about. He's played a shocker there. He's tried to sort of hold for the black, but in doing that it meant he had to miss the pot, so...
Damn.
Yeah. I was actually a bit better light on this table too. So, James is, again, the 3 frames we've seen are exactly how I said it was going to go. The first frame, Rusty didn't make the out, but kept a little bit of control and won the frame. Second frame, Rusty did make the out. Now Rusty hasn't made the out, and now James is at the table. I just think that when you haven't won a frame and you're just starting a match and your opponent's put all the balls in, I don't think James has knocked the ball in yet. You don't want to play a shot like that. I just feel James should have just knocked in another ball and played a snooker or something like that.
I reckon here he's got to commit to the out.
Well, yeah.
Go for it.
If you can't back yourself with an out like this now, you might as well just shake Rusty's hand right now and go home.
He's got to commit to the out, make it, and get some momentum back on his side.
That's it. He wants to clear up these
top balls.
Yeah, these top balls early, which he has. He's landed nicely, I think, on this one to the middle. Just float down to the top of the table.
He needed to get higher on that one.
He's a bit straight here. You've probably just got to try and knock it in and then just play this yellow on the bottom left. He really just should have rolled that in and just played the long yellow.
Yeah. He's
I mentioned to
forced
him.
to play a big shot here.
I mentioned to him last night how dead and skiddy, incredibly skiddy the cushions were. Normally that white would have kicked out a lot more. It's 2-0 to Rusty. Very nice shot there from James. That's not easy to do after you've played two bad positional shots and you're 2-0 down against one of Australia's top players. Rusty's probably, in the last 5 years or so, been probably Australia's most successful player at nationals. Ranked #1 in Australia for a couple of years. 2 players of Carnival. He's won the Australian singles twice. Captain of Australia a couple of times. Quarterfinals for the world titles. So the guy knows how to play. Josh has just miscued something. Yeah, good shot there by James.
Good shot there. Good angle to get down for the black.
Oh, he's almost...
Yeah, he almost hit the white ball in
Oh,
his
I've just
cue
been
there.
called up. He's almost accidentally feathered the white there about 5 times. Alright, I'm going to
I
leave
might
you.
get off here too.
Yep.
So thank you for tuning in.
Thanks everyone. I'm
Thank
sure
you.
someone else will take over. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to CueballTV. Welcome to sitting next to me, Australian champion, Kurt Dunham.
Thank you for your welcome, Peter.
My pleasure, mate. We're currently on the James O'Reilly Rusty Wheeler at 2-2. And for those of you who saw before, Rusty's miscued the break and it didn't even make the middle pocket. And this match is a real case of tortoise versus the hare.
I did not know that, so I'm pretty happy that you've actually told me that. I heard it, but I didn't know what it was.
It's one of those shots where everyone just seemed to be watching right at that time, so that was great. But James is one of the most painfully slow players to play. He can really, he's very, very methodical. And Rusty, on the other hand,
exact opposite.
As soon as I work out who's on what here.
I think James is on the yellow by the look of this shot.
I just had to look up to realise what table we were watching.
Yeah, I was looking at this one. Oh, wow.
Well, that was asking a bit.
That would have almost been shot of the century, especially considering where he's landed.
I reckon. That was probably all he had, but he's in a bit of strife in this frame.
Oh wow, he's got.
Well,
he's
got
got
another
two.
one.
That's actually still landed pretty well then.
Well, he's in pretty good shape. The black's really his only trouble ball.
Plenty of room for that black to go into the left-hand side middle if he leaves this bottom ball till
Yep.
last.
We're sitting on a good angle to see that. On the screen, it doesn't look like it.
No, it looks pretty tight in there. So he put this one probably stun off the side rail and go up table for that one in the middle.
Yeah, so the big shot's going to be getting good angle on this last ball. Well, he's not going to be able to do a lot with this, I don't think, Kurt.
I think there's only one guy in the world that does these shots, and I think it's yourself, Peter Butterworth, after last week at Cheltenham Snooker Club. For those of you watching, Peter's played this shot in the middle with a ton of top right, and virtually come between the side rail and that side red, and come down and landed pretty much fat on that last yellow.
Yeah, people quite often go, oh, that's the best shot I've ever hit, but I can 100% guarantee you that was the best shot I've ever hit, mate. I winded it up going, all right, I'm about 1 in 10 chance for the pot, and I'm about 1 in 50 for position. But that's after Michael Scarry's just absolutely smashed me in the first 2 frames.
He might have more angle. Oh, he's tried it.
He's tried it too. Yeah, he's in a world of hurt.
Certainly not the way he wanted to land that.
I mean, he can go cushion and cut it in, but the white's run it all over the joint. He's in serious trouble here now.
Even if you do get that and it goes in, you don't really have a double. You hardly even have a Marcus.
Yeah, you got nothing. He's just pretty much just got to lay up and leave it and hope that that ball there makes it harder for Rusty with the 2 reds and the black where they are.
Hopefully leaves the yellow in the hole somewhere. He's hit it pretty well.
That's a very good shot. It's as good as he could have done.
He's hit it pretty well. I still back Rusty to go out from here.
Yeah, for sure. Well, that's half a mistake already. Should be able to roll up onto the top ball now.
The bottom red below the black does go into the middle and obviously the corner as well, so he's only got to try and get in the vicinity basically off one of these balls.
Yeah.
And clear that out. Oh, he's gone for his 2 shots. Don't think I've ever seen Rusty not take on an out that was
well, it's
relatively there.
As I said, playing James, you've really got to take your opportunities when you get to the table, because he'll just ruin your rhythm. And this would be, I'd be correct in assuming, I think that this would be Rusty's first match of the tournament. May not have had much of a hit on the Rileys, so although he did play Jake in a race last night. Lost 11-10, I believe. And a percentage shot from James.
Not a bad shot. He's made sure that he's not left him on one of these 2 in the middle of the table. Sort of guaranteeing the fact that he has to almost waste a shot and try and get this ball out. Looks like he's trying to screw into this red hit next to it.
It's a pretty good result. He needs to clear this one in the middle so the red will go past, which is what he's doing. Now they're all on Kurt.
Certainly are.
Certainly not in his groove yet, though. That's beautiful. He's just on it. He can drop down there easily. Get on the one in the middle.
Try and get on the one in the middle now. Get it out of the way.
That's about spot on.
And I think he'll even push into the black a little bit here and just push the black out of the way.
He may just screw. No, he's doing what you said. He's got good angle for it.
He's always going to land on the red, so just nudge the black a little bit, make it a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Not that you have to do that when you're John Rusty Wheeler, but just doing it by the book.
Yeah. He's certainly not at his breakneck speed, but he's just warming himself into it.
making sure of him.
He's got his staff shirt on for his new snooker world.
He has. So no more purple wiggle.
Thank God.
How are you travelling today yourself, mate?
I've played the one match, defeating Tony Wakefield 11-4.
It's a very solid win.
Waiting to play my next match, which I believe is Steve Thomas.
Well, a definite tester.
Who definitely has had a pretty good last 12 months or so.
Yeah, he's worked very hard, Steve.
In the tournaments, and
well, you know, he's come down from ACT as one of the in the top group of players up there and made a stateside or two, and comes to Victoria and goes, wow, how hard is it down here? But he's worked very hard, and the results are starting to show. I'm sure everyone already knows, but he made the semi at Geelong and lost to Jake, who eventually won it. But in a row, he went through Michael Scary, Dave Rothel, and Joel Younger to earn the spot in the semi against Jake. So,
and then only a month later, I think in Albury, he made the quarters.
He did,
if I'm correct.
Yeah, he's winning
two
a lot
tournaments
of matches
in a row to make the semis and the quarters.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind doing that one day.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who wouldn't mind winning a national singles either, mate.
Yeah, I'll take that over the semis and quarters of Geelong any day, I think.
Just not really getting the cue through the ball too well the last couple of shots, James.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle here to go into that red on the left-hand rail if he does decide to. He's only really got to nudge it off the rail, and he's definitely going to land on either the one on the bottom or the one into the middle. So I'd be definitely trying to go into this one on the rail now.
He's got to do it. I mean, you've got to take your chances against Rusty, and this is...
So yeah,
it's a bit stiff.
I'd still
it's
be
a
playing
mistake,
that.
But yeah.
I'd still be playing that with a lot more pace. You're almost guaranteed to land on one of those reds, no matter how hard you hit it, unless you hit it really bad.
Yeah, that's right. And once that ball's out, it's ABC basically.
Yeah.
You can still afford to do it here.
Yeah, I was just thinking that he's still got that red in the middle that's sort of a backup if he doesn't land on the ball that he's trying to extract.
Yeah, that's right.
He's always got that one in the middle that he can sort of count on.
Only thing can go wrong here is if he doesn't get enough and goes in off.
In the middle. I don't know, he's just laid up. See, these are pretty generous pockets on these rollies when you're rolling them, from what I've noticed.
Yeah, it's not too fine. He can play this and still hold for the red above the black. Not quite as fine as it looks on the screen. Unless he decides to have a crack. Why? Someone's turned the overhead lights on, so that's just a huge result for everyone. Why would you do that? Nice and fine, but he's rolled it in.
But since this match started 5 frames ago. Josh was cracking it because it's fucking TV. Just couldn't play with the camera. I said, "It's not even your game." He's like, he goes, "I've just played like a puppet." It's a camera. It wasn't his fault.
Next time you leave, let me know.
You would have been come back here.
Michael Scary's just got over Josh Boyle, who's having a bit of a freak out when he thinks the cameras are on him, and he's just found out that they weren't actually on, so he was freaking out for no reason.
He wants a rematch now.
Yeah. And I think he deserves one. Michael should give him one.
If Michael was a gentleman, I think he would.
Yeah, if Mike was a good bloke, he'd do that all day long. Okay, now James has played it how we thought. He's just left himself a little bit awkward here. He may have to drop the closest red to him in, and then play the other red up in the corner.
Past the black, yeah. He looks very reasonably straight on this from what we can see.
So just got to concentrate in the pot. Doesn't need to do anything with the white. Hit it well. He could have come through another inch or two, but he can just stun it and play the black in the same pocket.
Yeah, I'd be playing the black up.
He's got the cushion, can use the cushion to bridge over all the yellows. So he'd be playing with a Westgate bridge, so he's just got to be a little bit careful here.
Doesn't have to do any work on the white, just a nice little stun. Dead straight on the black, and then just roll the black straight up the corner as well.
That's it.
He's hit it well.
Yeah, he's done well. Landed just off straight in the black, so he will not miss his ball. There you go, I'm saying it. Commentator's curse.
He's just second guessed.
Yeah, just be making sure.
Boom.
Middle of the hole.
3-all, game on.
3-all. Good work, James. Sticking with him.
James has got to try and level head with him. He'll try and get a couple of frames ahead, I think, is his best game plan for this, because generally, no matter who you are, once Rusty really gets a few frames ahead of you, he doesn't like to let the pedal off.
Very good front runner.
So.
All right, we got any other results here?
I was just looking around the room to see that. I think Mikey Casiola and Sawan Naka, the two SA boys, are 6-all, I think, down the back.
Yeah, that was always going to be a tight contest.
Pretty evenly matched contest.
It is.
Some giants just walked in behind me. I felt the shadow come over me.
Benny Noonan playing Prez. Paul Morelli, he's that was always going to be a tight contest too. It's 4-3 to Ben at the moment. That's a good break from James.
It's a good break. He's controlled the white well. And I'm pretty sure there's...
Take either here.
He could take either, but definitely with having an easy starter on the reds, I think.
For sure.
Just a matter of mapping her out here on your first visit, work out exactly which way you want to go about it.
Yeah, you got to pick your ball. You're going to get back up there on that for that red he's closest to. And that's the only problem he's going to have.
The only way you can stuff this up basically is not thinking it through properly and sort of playing a half-assed shot.
And James will not think it through properly. Sorry for the double negative, but he
smashed.
Lack of thinking is certainly not what he does very often. Well, there's the draw for us, mate.
We will have a couple of little updates for anyone that wants to know. Brenton Collier was defeated in his first round match. Notable
by Paddy Hood.
Notable loss early on.
Gus DiGiorgio lost his first match on the winner's side.
He did. I think that was 11-4.
Yeah, to Steve Jamieson, who's been working very hard at his game. And he put a lot of time in last night on the Rileys as well, which he just happened to be playing Gus on this morning. Well, he needs to pick this ball pretty soon. How he's going to get back up the other end, mate. He's got to stun and take this one in the middle for sure. Or is he? No, he's trying to get up on it now.
I'd say go up for it now, yeah. Yeah.
Well, it's not bad.
I personally would tend to rather leave that one in the middle till last. It's definitely the easiest ball to get onto the black.
He's just not quite come as far as he would have liked.
Yeah, I probably would have tried to get that red out of the way earlier, so it's a bit easier to map these balls out down the bottom.
He might have to check this up here and come straight back up the middle of the table.
He's got a fair bit of angle here.
He has to be up this end of the table. He's got almost no landing area that end.
I think he's going to try and stun around off two rails and sort of come down the middle of the table there. Almost like that.
Well,
it's just overhit
it.
Yeah,
I didn't like trying to play on it from that end because it was a very small window.
Yeah.
Now what's he got here?
I think I personally would have tried to play that shot and actually widen the shot up a bit, playing it off and coming closer to the pocket, so you give yourself more angle to come down the centre of the table.
Yeah.
Whereas he's actually played to pick the gap and hold the weight, whereas if you come the other way, you've got more space to land in.
Well, he's lining this up like he's got a shot on it.
This could actually be the biggest result of all time if he's on this ball. Wow.
Well, that is phenomenal that he's landed on that ball.
Rusty's having a nice little chuckle to himself. I think he
I
can
reckon-
believe the fact that he's spotted that.
I reckon James was standing there then going, I'm in jail here. And then he's looked at it and gone,
In a
I can
minute.
pot this. How good am I?
I've actually landed fat.
How good am I landing there? I land perfect when I don't even mean to. Oh well.
Yeah, so that was always the drama with trying to get onto the black from any other ball apart from that one in the middle was not exactly ABC.
Big shot now.
Although after getting position on that last shot, this will be nothing for him. But again, the balls are pretty easy for Rusty. He's basically just got to back himself to either cut this in or make a double.
Yeah, there's no safety.
Can't
nothing
really
else
worry.
you can do.
Can't really worry about the wide. Even if you get it up on the top rail or something, Rusty's probably going to be able to roll the ball in somewhere, or
Knock it in.
snooker behind that top ball, or
Knock it in or lose, basically. And he knows that. He's just got to watch the run of the wide here too. He'll check it up, but he'll still probably come back into the 2 yellows he's right next to. Like that.
He's overcut it. He's overcut it and promoted Rusty's only iffy ball, so
I'll go crazy and say that's game over.
for this staff member at Snooker World on the Gold Coast.
Yeah. It's good that he finally got a job.
Thankfully, it's bought him a new wardrobe.
That's your standard Rusty shot.
Thereabouts.
Doesn't mind a cannon. It's pretty straightforward here. Probably screw back into that other yellow now. I know, just get on it.
Bit more angle there than what I thought.
I reckon. Yeah, you can't go wrong here now. Stun, roll it in. And for the record, the man responsible for all this, being Dan Lynch, has played pretty well this morning. Stevie Gray's knocked him off 11-7, but Steve Gray is a fantastic player, as we all know. And then he's played at least one more where he smashed someone up, so
Certainly held his own against Steve Gray to lose 11-7.
it's a great effort. I think Rusty finishes that one pretty easily to go 4-3. Gus Giorgio's just been called up again. He's,
JJ stamping her authority on the competition.
as she does.
Doesn't mind it.
Gus he's pretty keen to go well, and he was disappointed with his first loss, Gus, because he's desperate to prove himself at a big event.
It's going to be a long road back from the loser side on day one, though.
Well, he's got to win about 37 matches in a row.
And that's just to get back to the winner's side. And then he's got to try and knock off Joel or someone twice to win the tournament.
Exactly.
Which I don't think... Actually, it has been done before. I think first year.
Yeah, Ben. yeah, Ben lost to Joel and then went back through it and won it. But Ben, that's 4 years ago, where Ben was at his absolute peak.
He was prime.
And as good as Gus is, he's probably not in the same class as Ben was, that's for sure. Hell of a strong competition, Kurt.
It's not the easiest tournament to win, no.
It's just great to see this many good players in the room.
It's basically a mini nationals. Pretty much anyone that's previously won the Australian singles or definitely been one of the front runners in the Australian singles for the last few years are all pretty much here. There's not many people around the room that, around the country that you wouldn't want put here that isn't already here.
No, agreed.
Struggle to get that out, but I think I got there.
I understood what you meant, mate.
Talk myself into a bit of a hole, but
I'll have a score on what other match have we got cameras on here? Could we get a Steve Wood score, please?
Sounds Heidi. What's the score? She'll have no idea. So.
Are you really asking me?
Yeah, I just remembered. Sorry.
10-1 maybe.
Oh, heaps.
All right, so we just asked Heidi and she had no idea.
As soon as I said Heidi, what's the score, I realised that Heidi has the worst memory for someone that sits there and watches the whole match and has absolutely no idea
But
of what the
apparently
score
Steve's
is.
about 10-1 up, so
About
right or wrong, he'd be pretty comfortable, I'd say.
Although I don't know if you'll trust Heidi's opinion on that.
That's a tough. Yeah, he'd be disappointed with that miss.
Little mistakes like that against someone like John Rusty Wheeler can make you go 4-3 down to 5-3 very quickly.
He's got a bit lucky where he's killed the red next to the black. That won't go in the corner, but he might be able to play it off the yellow. I think he's just got enough for that. Which will be nice for Rusty because he can open them up.
Rusty doesn't need much, he just needs enough. I'll tell you what, he might actually be playing this now into the middle. Oh no, he's gone the other way.
Just the lazy cutback, mate.
What do I know? Yeah, that's what.
Yes,
Hasn't really landed anywhere.
Just been informed that the red does go off the yellow.
Might be trying to move it here though, which he has.
Well, that's a mistake really, because now he's got two dead ones there. Probably just nudge this in front, will he? Well, no, he's drawing the yellow out.
I think that's a mistake as well. I think.
Yeah, well, he's not far off of. He's nearly left him on that ball.
I think he has by the look of this. It's certainly going to be fine, but I'm pretty sure he's going to be on it. Well, even if it doesn't go, he should.
Rusty's got a big wry smile going on, so I reckon he has. He was pretty impressed with himself after that shot. James is working it out. The old hand on the hips stance. That's his serious look.
Especially with the lumberjack look he's got going on. Loves it.
He's not alone there.
Trying to be Steve Woods.
I was going to say, playing on the table next to Steve Woods, you can almost confuse him. I'll just point something out. Did you notice that he's got the matching shirt and pouch, mate?
No, but I'm definitely going to have a look at that.
Well, because of that, just thought I'd mention it because that lunatic Ben Noonan in Albury, I just happened to have the same colour pouch as my shirt, and he gave me grief for 2 days because of it.
I do remember that, actually.
And for the record, I wasn't wearing the same shirt for 2 days. Just thought I'd clarify that.
I've heard Lee Gilpin Guzzler Georgia called up about 17 times now.
Well, Lee Gilpin lost to James Dalla, and James played very well towards the middle and end of that match, but Lee did lead him 6-2.
Definitely.
So the chief was playing pretty well.
Under his own words, he said he was 6-2 up. He made a few mistakes, and then Della just did what he did, and it was all over.
Jimmy did what Della does.
Della does do it pretty well. I've heard that not many people can do it like Jimmy Della does.
I'm not even going to try and repeat what we just said, mate. That's yeah, I can confuse myself with easier things to say than that.
Still a good effort from the old chieftain.
Yeah,
One of the most likeable characters around in Victorian pool.
He's a very good, very, very good gentleman indeed. He doesn't mind doing the old giant kill now and then either.
Giant killer.
Knocked Joel out of, where was it, Berry, I think.
He doesn't mind the old Berry result too. Lee Gilpin, I've heard
he's
quite
a huge fan of Berry.
Quite a few results I've heard of Berry. Every now and then he'll pop up and destroy one of the good players.
I roomed with him there last year, mate, and it was one of the best weekends I've had over there. He's an absolute cracker.
So sure about that shot. I think I would have been trying to put that ball in the middle.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused by that.
And keeping you two, because he really only have one hard ball, and even that does go down the rail.
Thank you. Woodsy's just done it. He's over the line. He certainly hasn't broken a sweat. I'd ask
Steve
Heidi what the score was, but she won't know.
Heidi would have no idea. We'll wait for Steve to come back and actually get a proper result.
Eleven to 2, I've been informed. So definitely no break in the sweat there for Woodsy.
11 to 2. Steve Woods.
And look, there's a lot of good players here. Woodsy's another one who really wants to prove himself in these long races.
He's last start tournament winner, I think. Would be the last tournament we had, Aubrey?
It certainly was, yeah. And that was back-to-back for him. Not the biggest field of all time, Aubrey, but
after flipping 2 massive balls against me in the semi.
Yeah, you're unlucky, Australian champ.
Oh. The superstar himself, VJ Randall, has just been called up.
To play me.
And he's playing the one and only Peter Butterworth.
Great. Well, I'd love to commentate myself, mate, but I can't do it, so I'll see you a bit later, Kurt.
Can we mic him up? Chip overseas.
I'll pass you on to old mate Dale Bolton,
SDMDB,
aka Chipper, and here he is. See you, mate.
See you, mate. Welcome aboard, STMDB.
Thanks for having me.
DCB.
So what's the go here now?
James is just playing Rusty here. He's made a little bit of a mockery out of this. Certainly got the hole back there, but I think he should have went a bit more aggressively in that, and certainly tried to take the frame, bring it back to 4-all. Given that he had 2 shots earlier on with 4 or 5 reasonably easy balls, a bit of a negative approach, and you don't want to be giving these guys too many chances at the table, whether the balls are on or not there.
Well, yeah, very true, very true.
Generally, they can make something happen.
Well, even covering that pocket doesn't seem to have really done too many favours.
I think Rusty will cut this onto the yellow here and go right back up the table with the white and give him absolutely nothing.
Oh, that's terrible.
He's played that very poorly.
Well, I wouldn't mind knowing if that top yellow actually does pass.
The old knock on the floor with the cue suggests that I think it does. Looks like there's a reasonably big gap there.
Well, it doesn't take too long to get down on the shot, so yeah.
Although it sort of looks like he's lining up the rail ball. Hard to tell when they're that close together, which he was.
Oh.
So he's actually got half a result. Getting
the red out of the
yeah, getting the black out as well, but I think he just tried to hold for that yellow up to the top corner. He's got to be careful here though, because he can just nick off and play the snooker up and down the table, but all it's going to take is Rusty to come off one rail and sit on one of those reds, and he's probably going to get a snooker back.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but he has got 2 shots.
He does have 2 shots, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Just felt my phone vibrate and have a look, and apparently everyone's watching CueballTV and saying how cool it is.
Yeah, I was doing a little bit of the watching at lunchtime today from work.
Actually, that was my question for you before. Work was the only reason you didn't play, or yeah.
Yes, rather disappointing that I had to work, and then I find out today that I have fuck all work on.
You ended up here at lunchtime anyway. You probably wouldn't have had a match until lunchtime anyway if you did come.
Yeah, I was a little bit annoyed. I'm sitting there watching, going, geez, I could have been out here. Oh, wowee.
Wow. Absolutely wow. No.
Not yet.
No.
Well, Rusty's
That is not what you want to be doing.
Yeah, taking advantage of that error.
And that's big. To go back to 4-all, in turn you've actually gone 5-3 down.
Yeah.
Is a massive blow. And that was pretty much as simple as it gets. He's tried to cheat the pocket to run away from the black and not make it as awkward for himself, but
yeah,
I don't think he really had to do it that well.
I wasn't really paying too much attention, but it did, from the quick glimpse away from the screen, I thought I saw his body move big time when he played that.
Yeah. I mean, he had options as well. He could have played a soft stun and played the black into the corner or the middle or
roll through underneath the black.
Anywhere, but he's tried to sort of cheat the pocket a little bit and a little bit of check maybe, and he's probably thrown the arm at it.
Yeah.
Thrown the handbag at it.
Tried to out Rusty.
Yeah. Only Paul Pike's the other guy in the room could do that. Do it. Oh, is that on next? Yeah, baby.
Well, one would expect that James would go very close to running this rack.
Just been having a look at the draw. He's on yellows, is he?
Yes. Indeed, he is on yellows.
Especially after that, pretty much throwing away that last frame.
It'll be extra concentration.
Definitely be trying to get this one back in one visit. Yeah, I probably would have tried to move that red out of the way a little bit more, because I would have been trying to come back to the left-hand side of the table and playing this one onto the other one to play this bottom one into the opposite corner, whereas now
he's limited options to basically just rolling through to end up down low.
He sort of blocked that path with the red, so
the last thing he needs after a negative shot from the last frame is to have to be forced to play a massive shot now.
Exactly, especially with the black being there as well. It's not exactly easy. He has to have a good shot on his last yellow to be able to land on the black, whether he puts it in the middle or the corner or...
That might do.
He's played for the gap. I'll just be curious to see which way he wants to go about this. And he's actually
he's on the
this.
top ball.
Don't know about playing it from here. Looks to be...
doesn't look like there's enough room to get under that yellow. Oh, wow.
That was very lucky, I think, to be honest. He's virtually double kissed that in when he was trying to play it straight off the jaw or sort of nicking the yellow.
It did not even look like there was room to try and squeeze in under it.
So this is what I was saying about leaving the black till obviously getting onto the black. The old phone's been running a bit red hot with the old cue ball comments. Thanks everyone. Except Brent Hampton, you're a wanker. Jason Tanaskovic. Tanaskovic. The Hawker. The Hawker is the one and only Kevin Harvey. Led our team to greatness in the previous tournament in one faggy.
Against whose side?
Some spastics. Guys like Michael Scarry and Dale Bolton, Gus DiGiorgio.
Yeah, that was
they
all.
Actually had no hope.
That was all we had.
Yeah, that wasn't even it.
The fourth best side on paper.
Yeah, I don't know. That was a bit ambitious to be playing that shot. He had to basically play it spot on and hit that top red full without hitting the black.
Yeah,
and he's
missing the black's the key.
He's obviously clipped the black, and he's you can see the end result. He's just tried to complicate these outs the last two times, make them harder than they actually were. Other option would have been to screw back a little bit, play the black into the left-hand middle. A little bit of a tough shot, but at least you're on it, and you give yourself the 100% best chance you can.
Jojo school of pool, sea ball, pot ball.
Exactly. Doesn't matter if the white's on the rail, just pot it.
Yeah.
Nothing off centre. Don't know what's going on here. I don't know where that.
I think the double's the only thing that
I think the triple maybe would be, unless he can get around that red. Oh, he's gone the triple, quadruple,
straight
off
up
the white, down underneath the red, and he's played a great safety shot.
Yeah, let's just go safety. a bit of credit.
Go through that draw. Just to give you guys at home a little update of the draw if anyone hasn't seen it. The next round of matchups, which I believe will be the last 32 on the winner's side, will be Joel Younger and Mark Kerwood. Good match. Peter Butterworth and BJ Randall just started. The next match will be myself and Steve Thomas. Alec Everenardis versus Graham Wright. Jake McCartney versus young Tyson Howie, just knocked off Paul Pike. Scotty Matthews playing Clint Kapler from WA. James Delahunty is playing the winner of Travis Martin and Nick Orr, which is still currently going. Patrick Hood, who seems to be hitting a pretty good ball, has just knocked out Brenton Collier. He's playing Steve Gray. And then the rest of the field is pretty much still waiting for a few more matches to come through. So there's definitely some good matchups there and in the next round, and matches are only going to get tougher, I think, over the next round or two.
Making it look rather easy, Rusty.
I would have been a bit closer to this with preference, but
yeah. Let's just see if he does make it look easy.
Big pockets, Rusty doesn't mind these. He'll probably smash this in as well. Doesn't miss.
Yeah.
Doesn't miss a ball, this bloke. I think James will be spewing. He could well have been 5-4 up at this stage, but two costly mistakes, and he's all of a sudden 6-3 down, and Rusty's over halfway basically to 11.
Yeah. Doesn't mind getting in front on the scoreboard.
Just got confirmation that Sarwan Naka defeated Mikey Cassiola. Not sure of the score, but last I seen it was 6-all and they were having a good tussle. So the old SA boys come all the way over here and draw each other.
Yeah.
I've heard a couple of stories like that. Troy Rudling and his brother come all the way from Tasmania and actually drew each other first match.
Unheard of. I heard about Renata and Mick.
I haven't heard that one.
Apparently they're playing.
Wow.
Or at least were playing. You'll have to get confirmation on that one. I don't want to be giving false info.
And you are spot on.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Mick Delahunty SA versus Renato Delahunty SA.
I know exactly how he feels. I had to do that to the wife on Monday at Rack 'em Up.
Winner plays James Delahunty.
Oh, you're kidding.
Yeah, I'm kidding.
Oh, too good to be true. Score, Money? Score? 1 to BJ.
James has tried the extraction there just to try and knock that yellow out of the way and knock it on, so all his balls are on, but he sort of landed a bit dodgy, and personally I'd rather play those with a little bit more pace, just to guarantee that you're going to get the balls out of the way, whereas now he's just sort of kissed into him and he's not really left with any sort of shot.
That's your snooker background coming into play there.
Yeah, I just believe that if you're going to try and nudge a ball, you have to hit it absolutely spot on to land on them, whereas you see so many times people try and move balls, even if they're on the rail, and they just try and nudge up to them and hit them fat, whereas I personally would rather go into it. Make sure you hold your white. Even if you send the red around 2 rails, it's going to come back in the middle of the table.
Yeah, no, very much on your side on that one.
Just leaves you with no shot, and then you have to play a containing shot like that, and depending on how this next shot plays out, you could be behind the 8 ball again, just from one little positional shot that's sort of gone wrong.
Not sure if this top red actually does pass to this corner.
Yeah,
it looks very close when you look at the table.
This one obviously doesn't, but the top one does.
Yeah.
There we go, confirmation, the top one does go, so.
Rusty doing the maths to work out what he's doing next. That's probably the most I've ever seen Rusty miss a pot by. A good 9-10 inches down the rail. It hasn't done either player any favours.
It's done the commentary team no favours either, because I don't know what's going to happen now.
Well, one thing's for sure, it's going to run overtime.
Jason Tanaskovic saying that he's proud of me for pronouncing his name right. He had a whirl of a time at Albury last month.
Oh.
I don't think anyone over the whole weekend pronounced his name right. It's not that hard, it's pretty much as it's spelled. And he was getting called all sorts of things, and by the end of it they just called him Tanners.
But
because they couldn't pronounce it.
Donny though.
Not just Donny. Donny gave up after a while. It got passed around the board, and by the end of it everyone was just calling him Tanners or Jason T.
Yeah, the Jason T was what I kept getting ear of.
Jason Tankasnovic, and it was just like listening
to... You could
to...
twist that into numerous names.
I think I might have just spotted something. I don't know if that yellow onto the other yellow is a little plant there.
Oh, it might be from where he is, but he's on red.
No, I meant James. James has just run that ball down the rail, and he didn't seem too happy when it didn't drop, and I think that plant might actually be on, and that's why he was sort of unhappy. If he comes around and has it...
Definitely makeable.
He's having a look at it now. Certainly does look on. I think I'd be trying to get right behind it, though, to make it a little bit easier for myself.
Yeah, well, playing from where it lies now, you're not going to do much favour on the initial yellow that you're contacting.
Exactly.
It's going to stay in there, but if you're actually fat on it, then you can play it with a bit of power and kick them both out.
Yeah. Yeah, see, he's definitely on, but again, you've got to be trying to do something else with that second yellow. Whether you hit it harder to get it out of there or what, but
unless he was actually trying, well, if it was that fat on, he might have been just trying to get the white back on pretty much where he wanted it originally, or well, where we wanted it originally. I'm going to have to call time out there for myself. after only being here for about half an hour, handed the microphone. I still haven't actually had time to go to the bar and get myself a beverage.
And let's face it, that's basically all you came here to do.
Yes.
Well, he's missed that by a mile.
Well, don't know what pot you think he was going for. But you're right, he did miss the double into the centre by a fair bit.
I really don't know. Not going to lie, guys, on cue ball, I'm not real sure what that was. And looking at this, I think every ball for Rusty will go. This one will go in the centre. Red will go up in the corner. He'll probably...
One trouble ball, but that's miles away from...
That's...
oh.
Rusty's only just missed the extraction there, and that's probably the worst shot I've ever seen him play.
Yeah, 3 shots ago.
And then he's just decided he's going to land on this. Into the middle, probably screw off the bottom rail, leave himself a long red to the corner.
Wouldn't even surprise me if he cuts this red into the corner and develops the red, black, yellow combination in the middle. Nah, digging deep.
He's on the first option, off the rail, leaves himself a long red. This is going to be something special to get back for the black. Probably 4 rails.
If it goes into the left-hand middle, 3 rails, but I'm not too sure if it's on.
He's jacking up. This is Neil Robertson's special. Oh, and he's plumbed it. I'm only assuming that goes into the middle past the yellow.
Hoping.
And that is as easy as it is.
Alright, time for me to get a refreshments. I shall be back.
Thank you. Wouldn't be the first time. Nah, I'm all right. So Rusty starts edging a couple of frames ahead, and generally once he gets a little bit of momentum up, he's very hard to stop on the table no matter who you are. So while I've got a moment, just give a little couple of shout outs to people that want one. Jamie, the big dog blooming, requesting one. Watching all the way up in a little town of Dysart, rural Queensland. Kevin Harvey, the hawker extraordinaire. Not sure why Kev isn't here this weekend, but I'm hoping to see him over the weekend. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only is about to step up to the plate. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Hello, Wiz. Yeah, Nathan Harris, back for some colour com with a reigning Australian champion. Pleasure's all mine.
Give us a bit of a rundown on your pool career, Hammer. A couple of highlights.
Well, you know, back in my day, I made a couple of state teams. Runner-up in Victorian singles wasn't good enough to go all the way. Made a few top 20s. Yeah, as I said, played nationals a couple of years. Wouldn't mind getting back and doing it again. It's been a while.
He's been knocking on the door for the last however many years I've been in Victoria, that's for sure. Every year he's probably the most consistent player in our state tryouts. Every single year will be in the top 20 without doubt.
Yeah, and yet to be a teammate of yours on state level, mate. And I'm looking forward to the day when it happens.
But we did win a premiership together. I would have thought that was in your highlights, but obviously it doesn't mean as enough to you as it does to me.
Well, we got to start low and work our way up to
you was waiting for that one, was you?
Yeah. All right. So what do we got here? Rusty's kicked away a bit here.
Rusty's kicked away from 3-all. James is not sure if you've been watching the match, but James has missed a couple of crucial outs and shots, and playing guys like Rusty, you're going to pay the price.
Exactly, and I just felt that my match, I just went out to Alec Evernatis, same kind of scoreline that I was facing with Alec, and the same reason I was behind. Missed a couple of chances, and against the guys that have done it all and been there, done that over and over and over again, they will punish you.
So it's not a bad shot there from James. Having that drop, he's giving himself the best chance to take control of this frame. Black's probably the only hard ball that he's got, and that red in the middle, but I think once he pots a few of these other balls, he's definitely going to open up the areas for that red to go in as well.
Yeah, and you obviously be looking at some stage, looking at whether the black either moving one of those yellows or that's probably the best shot. Probably moving one of the yellows. Don't worry about black's okay where it is. If you can get it, get a movement on the yellow, it's
if you can move that yellow that's just to the top of the black, yeah.
And well, probably a shot to nothing there. So so you make it, you're on your next. If not, well, you get a good result, as you can see. So what about you, Curtis? You how many matches you played so far today?
I've just played the one.
Just the one.
Having the bye this morning, but coming here with Adam, which meant that we had to get here a little bit earlier, and I've had a nice old wait for today. So
yeah, it's a long day. Whether
certainly makes it a long day for only one match, but
it's certainly a long tournament. So, but yeah,
I think looking at the draw, I should be next match up. So.
But particularly, you feel the days early on in these tournaments. There's so many players in the field, a lot of matches to get through. And there's a lot of downtime. And anyone who's been to Bardendura, there's not a hell of a lot to do when you walk out the doors. The fish and chip shop across the road is probably the highlight of the whole suburb.
I've only really heard about the fish and chip shop this weekend. Apparently the fish and chip shop is the go.
And FYI, it is open on tomorrow on a public holiday, so that's good to know.
A man that's opening his fish and chip shop on Anzac Day, for all you ladies and gentlemen, I'd go and get some grilled flake from the bloke.
Respect to that dude. Alright. So James is in I have not seen as much of the match as yourself, but he's obviously looking in another winnable position here. And you've really got to start taking these chances at 7-3 down. Not many missed opportunities left. So momentum's a funny thing in pool. You get a couple early frames on the board. All of a sudden, momentum starts swinging your way again.
Yeah.
And that's not too bad. You might be able to see the bottom red over the corner there if he can. If he can't, he can still play the other red in the middle of the table down there. Gets a nice white as well. Probably the right shot to play, actually, the red in the middle of the table.
Yeah. One good shot basically, and
has opened the black up now just by pushing that yellow down. So doesn't need to do too much. As I said, as Kurt said, it is one good shot from here, and this is the one. And
played it well.
Can't play that much better.
He's cued that pretty well.
Those shots are never easy when you're 7-3 down and pressure's on to get quick frames. So that was a good shot by Jimmy there. And he doesn't want too much angle on this, so he should be able to just drop this in or
I think I'll be coming around here.
He can play through and play the black in the same
He's got a little bit too much angle, I think, to be able to hold. And there's plenty of gap between the red and these yellows, so he should be able to push through off two rails.
Yep.
Oh,
he's
played that pretty bad.
Hit that very thick. Yeah, could have hit that a bit thinner there. And
definitely looked like there was more gap there than what he's played for.
You're right, and he's played it that way, so he obviously thought that too. Just obviously a bit too thick contact on the red there.
This is definitely still cuttable. It looks a lot worse on the screen, I think, than I'm actually looking at the shot now, and I'd still be pretty confident of being able to cut this ball back in, but
yeah,
again, it's a all or nothing shot. He has to worry about nothing but the pot and just try and knock it in, because if he doesn't, it's going to be 8-3 and one step to being all over. He's played it well.
Played that well, Jimmy.
Definitely enough for him there to cut it in, but I'm going to vacate the premises and go and play my
good luck
match.
in your next match, Wiz.
And I'll chat
See
to
you
you
soon.
blokes later.
Alright, so Jimmy's brought that back to 7-4. Not sure whose break it is, as I've just joined the match mid-frame there, so I'm not sure. Rusty's racking the balls, so that will mean that it is he's breaking. So yeah, as long as Rusty can hold serve, shouldn't be any problems closing out the match. But if Jimmy can somehow find a way to get this frame, break on his, get a good break on the next frame, and all of a sudden it's game on again, and he has left it open. So, and he will be taking yellows, no question about that. Yeah, so for anyone that is planning on getting down here over the next few days, I would highly recommend it. It's a lot of quality players here, quality field, quality coverage by Dan, and he will be covering pretty much everything over the next coming days and over the weekend. So anyone who's got some spare time, get down here. You see some good pool. And joining me is my hoop sidekick, Dale Chipper Bolton.
I'm back on
Welcome,
board
sir.
after getting some refreshments.
Yeah.
Oh, the lips feel much better. And I have to say that the getting the headset from Kurt, his head is big.
I was going to say you won't wash your head after you.
I won't need to reapply my hair wax.
Yeah. Yeah, so I was actually wondering who had this one before I put it on.
That was me.
It may be a bit of pot, it may have been a bit pot calling kettle there on the head size. Yeah.
Yes. Well, you should have tried this one on. It would have fallen off and been just sitting around your shoulders. Okay, what have I missed since I've been gone? What's the situation here with Jimmy and Rusty?
Now 7-4, as you can see on the top of your
Oh,
screen there. Rusty had a dry break.
I can't quite see past Rusty.
Maybe you won't be able to see it now, but yeah, for those of you who didn't hear, Rusty's up 7-4, dry breaking there. So this is a huge frame for James. If you can get this on Rusty's serve, all of a sudden it's 7-5 on his break. So it's a very important frame.
I'm actually glad he had a go at that.
It's a good opener there.
Yeah, a couple of shots in some of the earlier frames I was watching were very hesitant on some of the shots. It's very unlike Jimmy.
Yeah, and that's I'm not watching, having seen much of the match, but if it was early on, it was, probably playing a guy like Rusty, there are a bit of nerves early on, and you're probably a little bit tentative, and that's normal. But he's probably settled into the match a bit more now. Start to play his natural game a bit. Those of us, in Victoria know James quite well, but the ones that he has made Victorian side multiple times, but has been out of the game for a few years. Came back last year and got back into the Victorian side in quick time, and made a good account of himself again. But a quality player, and just another reason why it's tough to make a state team here.
Incredibly tough.
Alright, so James probably would have liked to have followed through a little bit more there.
An extra inch.
But,
haven't we all heard that before?
Yes, we've heard that many times. But that's a whole another conversation, that one. So
I was actually going the half ball routine there.
Yeah.
Hammer.
Yeah. Truth does hurt sometimes.
Yeah, well, it's, I can't use the word. It's cold.
Yeah.
It's rather warm in here at the moment.
Yeah.
Is this plant on?
I think it might be. Yep. Now.
Yeah, he's making it hard again.
Yeah.
There's the last couple of frames that I was watching earlier on. going game, and that slight little bit of being out of position has made every out that little bit harder and harder and harder after every shot.
Now, whether he can thin nick this in and check the white and just get it back out into the middle table.
Yeah, definitely the shot to
your
play.
only shot. You just hope you don't clip the red on the way through. That's your only danger. Yep, and as I thought,
full ball cannon into the red.
Needed to hit the yellow a lot thinner there, but yeah.
Well, anything but full ball, and he would have had a chance of being on the red up towards ball. But
having said that, he can just come off the bottom cushion here and just try and get a snooker back here behind this other yellow. That's probably his only shot here.
Only sensible shot.
Yeah, and even then, the black is dead, and
as long as he doesn't get too much underneath this yellow, and
there is still a lot of chances for Jimmy here. But yeah, he's going to need to play this with good weight, and he's hit a little hard, but hasn't given away too, which is the important thing.
And the last thing you want to do is give Rusty two with open space to have free rein on.
So we've got VJ Randall and Peter Butterworth on the table next to this one. We've
just heard it's 5-1 to VJ.
5-1 to VJ, okay. So yeah, we had a look at VJ earlier and he seemed to be hitting them quite well. Obviously 5-1 up against Butters, nothing much has changed in that regard. Well, that was an interesting shot by Rusty there. Didn't have a lot on, even if he did make that.
Well, he hasn't left a lot.
James might do is he could reverse double this into the right corner. If he's feeling that way, I think he might. That's the right shot.
Yeah,
I think you have to keep attacking here. I don't think there's anything to be gained by just.
Well, if you just try and cover the same pocket that the yellow's at, you're going to leave the white underneath to kick the red out anyway.
You're either in or over here.
He's definitely looking at it because he went around the top to see if the other yellow was actually on. If he does make the double. It's actually very hard to see, to judge what he's doing. He's queuing up like he's going to play with a bit of pace every time. Just don't know if he's going to play a touch shot. Well, where's this white going? I think it's kind of a little bit wider than he was first expecting. I think he was wanting to be on the other side of the table.
Well, he's giving himself a chance still. I said
it does cut into the middle.
Well, actually, I'm thinking, does the red go into the corner? It's hard to really tell from this angle, but he is lining up the centre here, so maybe it doesn't go. But as I said, if he does play the centre, all he has to do is get it out and get the white in this middle of the table. He's got plenty of room to land, and he can play the double in the other centre pocket. It's all about control of the white here.
It's just a pace shot. There's no work required. Cannon on the red might help.
And that's couldn't work that much better there. Nice little nudge on the red there to hold. And it's not frozen, so it's just a basic reverse double here.
I'll back him to get this one. He's missed a couple earlier on.
Yeah,
he's played for it.
Quality players would just back themselves to make these 100 times out of 100. But when you're 7-5 down playing one of the best in the country, it's a different story.
Looks pretty good.
So that's a great shot by Jimmy, and as I said, it's a huge frame because now he's breaking at 7-5. Rusty did come up dry on that break, and and full credit to James. He's taken advantage of that.
Yeah, it's one thing I was noticing last night with a lot of the frames that I was trying to tune in and watch, that there were quite a few dry breaks. I don't think anyone's really dialed into the actual sweet spot of breaking yet.
Yeah. And I think they had this conversation last year about the same issue. I remember doing some commentary with Jamie last year in the Victorian singles, which was just after the big guns, and we had played on the same tables. And I mentioned how hard it was to make balls off the break then.
I think Solid was actually mentioning that what he planned on doing was just getting a rack and then just racking them up and breaking and finding his rhythm and sweet spot, because every table does break different, strange as it may seem. It's a decent spread.
And he's potted one of each there, so what do you do here, mate? Which ones would you like?
Well, my first instinct was to go yellows, but the only yellow that's caused a little bit of trouble is the one that's being blocked by the red in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, I think if you take yellows, you probably may want to run this.
You have to play this
yellow down.
Yeah, the one over the centre pocket off the red.
If you make it, you can maybe try and take it off the red. It opens up the other yellow.
Yeah, at the same pace, it's in or over.
I think yellows is the right colour.
Oh,
and Jimmy has just tried to tease that in there, but
he knew as soon as he hit that.
The only positive about that is he is on them.
But
it has those two yellows. The two reds. While they might look a little bit awkward below the black there, they do both go in the centre.
Correct.
So that's what Rusty will be looking at. He's been quite fortunate there.
Yeah.
He could have easily sat on top of the black there and had no shot at all.
It's less than 10 mil away from that black.
And I think that red does pass.
Oh yes, well and truly.
Well, as I said, you're always looking at the.
Oh wow. He's missed that.
We're looking at the monitor here, and the shots do look a little bit trickier than what they actually are on. If you actually look at the table, Chipper actually had a look at the table there, and that red clearly went, even though he didn't execute the shot. But if you look on the screen there, it was a little bit 50-50. But
it's almost unfortunate that the only yellow that's quite gettable is the one that I'd be wanting to play underneath these two reds.
Yeah, so James will obviously be trying to dig into this yellow in the centre here. Try and drag the white down run it, just tickle it down the rail, and get on this awkward red. No, he hasn't played that well at all. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there.
I wonder. This yellow does actually go off the side rail and underneath these reds. Quite possibly pot if you actually give it a little bit, play it with a little bit of conviction. But if you play to covers, obviously the shot.
See again on your monitor, it does not look like any of that's going to happen. But yeah, looking at the actual table, it's a possibility it may not pot, but you may be able to get in front. Yeah, it does a pretty poor shot by Jimmy there.
Yeah, it was very tentative.
Yeah, it's almost like his first two shots had looked like that he knows he's back in the match now and just started to tighten up a little bit again. And
that's almost a shot of defeat.
I expect Rusty to make this 8-5. Not a lot of problems out there. Jimmy's played 3 poor shots in this frame, and it's made it very easy.
Well, one is just about to slide off her seat in excitement. I think Pete just played a massive shot then.
We didn't get that on film though, so it is a PG broadcast. Well, maybe not so much later on, but yeah. Should be Rusty there, so Rusty will probably just
cut it down. We were just talking about a shot like that
bit of
a
left
week ago.
hands, the bottom left here. Just play the red in the mid centre pocket, and black in the same pocket as well. Just screw back into the side rail, played in the same pocket.
The money shot.
Yeah, almost a gifted frame this one. Yeah, some very loose shots by Jimmy there, and he'll be kicking himself there after he's played 2 good frames to get himself back in it.
He's one bloke that does actually ride pretty hard on himself too.
And we all know with Rusty is is one of the best, if not the best, front runners. So
Yes.
when he gets his nose in front, he usually stays there. So, you know, but you know, other players have shown that you put him under the pressure early on, and he can make mistakes. But
there is proof he is human on a few
like
occasions.
like anyone else that holds the cue. So yeah.
Well, he's finally got a few balls in on a break.
All right, so another massive break by Rusty there. So that would be an absolute killer if James has played a couple of good frames to get himself back in it, basically throwing away that frame, and then Rusty makes a quick work of this one. It's a real backbreaker.
James on the back foot from word go in this frame.
Yeah, I think he'd be kicking himself. It should be 7-6, but not to be. Still
The
plenty
only
of
shot
pull.
that I can really see taken on here is the red that's on the left side rail. Yeah, he's queuing up for now. The double. There's 3/4 of a pocket under the yellow that Rusty just played.
Yeah, I think he might play this as well, just with a bit of soft screw here, and see if he can get it hard up on the. Well, I would have played it a bit firmer than
He's
that.
actually, you almost got the same result with a little double kiss.
Well, I left it a bit firmer than that, so you don't leave Rusty the yellow in the centre. But now that he has yellows, has options available, there's basically been nothing to achieve by that red that James just played. Even if anything, it's actually worse. Okay.
The red that he just put out there, there's 3/4 of a pocket.
Yeah, just looking at that, it might have been a reason for that. So it may still squeeze through, and if it does,
there was comments before about these tables being particularly generous in the corners. I haven't had a chance to play on them.
No, myself included, but I did play on these last year at Anzac on the Sunday. But yeah, they are a little bit, particularly the centre pockets. Centre pockets, the jaws do poke out a little bit more. You can probably see even on the. They do look a little bit sharp on the. If you look at the back jaw there, just comparing it to the other tables, they do protrude a little bit more, I think.
I think it was maybe 12 months ago was the last time I played on these tables, and I thought that they resembled very much the same cut as the coin-ops, which I quite like. I don't like centre pockets that you can just dribble balls from anywhere in.
That's a good hit by James there, but again he's left him an option,
yellow in the middle.
that yellow on the. So Rusty, if anything, he may be able to, because we know how aggressive he is, can play that yellow in the corner and see if that. Oh, okay. He may have been thinking 2 or 3 shots ahead there.
I think he was like us, thinking about what he's going to do down this end of the table.
Yeah.
after the first initial 2 yellows.
But I think even on the other tables out the back, I don't think that would have gone in the centre. That was just a poor shot, that one. But
oh, jeez, food's just arrived. I think he has actually cut the red off with his own red. Probably not too bad a shot.
Oh,
jeez.
that is well. As I say, it's very, very unlucky not to make contact with anything, but he did get a little consolation prize at the end there. Has left a slight edge on that yellow now.
Doesn't look like there's much on there, but when you look at the actual table itself, and a little bit of left-hand side might actually cheat that.
Yep. I guarantee you that was not the ball he was trying to move, but yeah, he will certainly take it, given
it's a big bonus.
Unlucky on the others. So that's a good hit by Rusty there. So he's either forced James to play the red that's near the white, or the one over the pocket, and either way, it's probably not a ball. Either ball is probably not one that Jimmy wants to play.
It's neither ball that you'd really be wanting to get out now.
He could play the other ball as well. That's on the but
the one he's looking at now. I'm not even sure if how much he's got on that.
But there's no, even if you can see that, there's no. I don't think there's really any benefit to be playing it. Yeah. It's just a shot, really. I don't.
It'll get him back to the table, but it's not really benefited too much.
Yeah, but it's just giving Rusty another chance to, possibly have it either dip at the out or just, well, does that double go? Does that pass the red? I think it might.
I think it does.
Yeah. And if it does go,
I'm wondering if they cut down the rails on.
It's a double this and just
the white's just going to come underneath.
Slightly bump that red nicely.
Slightly
and
bumps
hasn't
it
he
right
not
out
slightly? He slightly moved it to the other end of the table. Good shot by Rusty. And he just landed well.
I know that you and me right then would have gone between those reds, snook at each other.
You know what I'd be saying after that shot, don't you? Total.
And another one gets away.
Yeah. As I said, it really kills you when you said you work. We said it a few times. You work your butt off to get back in the match, and you play one loose frame, and all of a sudden, the next one or two get away from you.
That particular frame there, he was on the back foot from word go.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, just off the break was.
That's what I mean. It's on the back of a loose frame. So yeah, how often do you see it happen?
Oh,
yeah.
Too often from where I'm sitting. Well,
so what was the? So we just get a Butters and VJ score.
What was 5, Butters 3.
So 5-3 down. So it was 5-1, now 5-3. So Butters making a little bit of a comeback here, as we knew he would.
Where's this white?
And well, when it rains, it pours, doesn't it?
Oh.
So yeah. As I said, momentum is an absolute killer in this game. It can work for you and work against you, and. So it's just probably that little dead red, but he'll look at doubling that somewhere. You know, the two reds that are the just under the yellow on the bottom left-hand corner, he'll obviously pop the red on the right.
Yeah,
just move that.
It won't take much to get that
just
yellow
move
out of the
that.
road.
Move that yellow slightly, and should open everything up. So he'll be looking at it. Take this yellow.
3 words of it.
Sorry, I keep saying yellows. Take the red near the black there. That is also a problem ball if you leave it till the end. Yeah, a little bit of a loose shot there, but you know, still in more than in the driver's seat here.
Yeah, yet again in the box seat.
Was $1.04, probably drifted to $1.12 with that, but you know, still looking good.
But as we all know, one freakish shot can change a frame around.
Yep, and
generally those shots are played by people who don't know what to do.
And it's and at 9-5 down, it's probably going to need to produce something special. You know, whether it be this frame or you know, when he's when Rusty's on the hill. So he's going to need to play exceptional pull from here.
I can actually just see Rusty just having a dip.
Yeah. So as I said, this is almost like a free shot here. So you know, basically, you know.
Well, the dead yellow down in bulk there.
And he got a little bit of a kick off the rail there, but
it's straightened up nicely for him.
Pace dropped it nice. Yeah. I think Jimmy would like to have the last 15 minutes of this match back. That's for sure.
Has it come too far?
You know, he's landed nicely again and again.
We would have been calling total.
You know what I'd be saying? And a few expletives to go after it. Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah,
so this will be a 10-5 and on the hill.
Yeah, all the way.
Yeah. And that's why Rusty's one of the favourites to win this tournament or any tournament that he's in, because as I said, he's you know, he will give you chances, but as I said, if you don't take them, you generally don't get a second one. So,
well, there's only a handful of people that you could actually say that are consistent enough to, when their chips are down, they will actually take every chance and do everything they can to win from it.
So obviously running the show up in snooker world now is Rust. I actually have been up there a couple of years ago. Obviously different management at the time, but you know, quite a nice little venue there.
It's got the advertising on the shirt.
About 20 odd tables in there, so it's you know, it's not too bad. Giving his venue, his business a plug every time. So every time he turns around. So yeah, no, that's good to see. It's not bad, as I said, not a bad venue, and hopefully I can score a couple of drink cards for the plug next time I'm up there, mate.
Oh, just a free ticket from here up there would be good.
Yeah, true that. Yeah, I'll take that.
You can have your $10 worth of drink cards. I'll just take the plane flight.
All right, so when you're on the hill, this is exactly what you want when you when you break. So you want a nice
sort of spread that
yeah.
It's the sort of spread that you really want to have.
Don't say much about that, but as I said, this is the spread you want.
Just going to force him to take
nice
the hard
easy
ball now.
Nice easy balls on the table, but has made it a little bit tricky. But one good shot and you're back in it. But
well,
yeah. He has given him a chance.
This is the chance that we were just talking about a frame and a half ago.
10 seconds ago it was looking like they were going to be shaking hands. So but you know,
one dodgy yellow.
Now is Jimmy able to screw back into this yellow now?
Yeah.
Take this. No, he's not going to. He's not looking at it. He may look at a double on that. Yeah. Okay, so he might take the double here. There's plenty of room inside that red. I think this is probably the only option for him now.
If he's planning on going game, yeah.
Yeah, well, I think he has to. There's no safeties on the table here, so. Yeah.
It's the pocket that you want clear too.
It's basically a double or nothing here, so you know you must do it. And just a little high on the double there, so. And again, it's one chance that was given and not taken, so it's wouldn't expect another one to be handed out here.
Well, if you do expect, I think you'll be disappointed.
I'm sure he was hoping to land on the other red there, but just clipped the yellow on the way through, but still should be okay.
Just so casual, bit of bottom right.
Bottom left, do you think?
No, on that last one.
Yeah.
This one here could be with anything.
And just
too far.
Trying to get out of position here, but you know, let's roll this in for an 11-5 win and on to the next round.
Yeah.
Well done, Rusty. Well played, James. But yeah, chances squandered. I feel your pain. Okay, so we're just going to just go offline for a sec, and we're starting up a new stream very shortly. Follow Facebook, guys, for the link.